Prof, how are you doing?
Fine, thanks. And how are you doing?
Fantastic. I think we're waiting for the teams to come and join us.
Yeah, looks like they're all starting.
So welcome everybody. This is the grand finale of for our AquaTech. So this is looking into sustainability for the SDGs and all the current ecological issues that we're facing in terms of getting in and actually coming with a proper intervention so that we deal with certain issues before they blow up in our faces. So we've had a very vigorous, youthful touch to dealing with these high-end challenges. And the teams have been working on this hackathon for pretty much the whole weekend. So we're here at the grand finale, and we are going to be going through each and every team's participating, which they will give us a 6-minute presentation of their solutions, which is directed into 3 different categories, that being water, energy, and food. So it's lovely to have this going on, and pretty much I think this is a beautiful story in terms of youth intervention. Not only that, but also coming in and actually becoming an active citizen. So with no wasting of time, I'd like to know whether we've got the teams on board as of yet. Charlotte?
Hi, I think some people are still joining.
Oh, they're still joining. So can we please just give them a few moments as they're joining? And in the meantime, I'd like to actually go through the teams that will be joining us. So it's the year 2021, and it so happens that we've got 21 teams. The first one on the list is AI Wizard, and the second on the team is AquaWorks, which have pretty much aligned to the AquaTech Hackathon. I see the naming there. The third one is Butter Hackers, and the fourth one, I don't even know whether is this in Xhosa or English, but it's COCEKILE. So I think that's Xhosa, Xhosa. And then on the fifth one, we've got the Falcons. And coming in at number 6 is the Green Tech. And number 7 is H2 Flow. And coming in at number 8, we've got Junior X. Number 9 is the Innovationists. And number 10 is Nightbirds. And coming in at number 11 is 16 Energy Group. And number 10 is the Nightbirds. And I see that we've got Pure Agri Tech coming in at number 12. And number 13 is PLK Dav. Number 14 is Poolstack DAC. And number 15 is Puno. And number 16 is Retabile Tech. Number 17 is Silicon Energy, with 18 being Sitembiso Chabalala. And number 19 being Stray Cat. And number 20 being Waterwise. And number 21, last but not least, is the Wolves. So with that being mentioned, those are the teams that will be out here giving in their presentation to our different judges. And by round introduction, I'd like, if probably and possible, for actual judges to go about in introducing themselves and a brief background of who they are. And we shall wait for the onboarding of the different teams. And as been mentioned, the list will go as it has been called out. AI Wizard will go first. AquaWorks, Butter Hackers, as the list has been mentioned. So maybe I might have to go about and give an introduction for Mr. Kevin Ayaba, CEO of Setup a Startup. Sir, would you please care to join us and give us a brief introduction of yourself?
Thank you, Tabo. Thank you, everyone who, fellow colleagues and the presenters, the fellow startup themselves. I'm Kevin Ayaba, as Tabo rightly said. I am the founder and of the Southern Africa Startup Awards and the CEO of Set Up a Startup. What we do actually is to help you guys to be investment ready once you are done with this presentation. Making sure that you can then be able to raise funds, all the processes that you need to raise funds from various investors, and then taking this business of yours today to the next level. That's what we do. We just jump in and make sure that you have all the necessary resources that you need to do to take your idea or your vision or your product to the next level. Thank you so much. And please just be calm when you're doing your presentation, relax. Today is about you. We here to support you, not to actually really judge you or query you. So relax, be patient, be confident, and be bold, and and tell us what your vision is, and we will support you going forward. Thank you so much, Tabo, and the rest of the team.
Fantastic. So Mr. Kevin Ayaba is, I don't know if I may say, the person who really gets the pilot if the startup is a plane. He's the person, him and his team, that actually gets you ready to take off. So fantastic stuff. That's great support, and that ensures a great success going forward. I don't know if we've got Ms. Jenna V. De Silva, Director of Programs at Green Matter, to come in and give in a short, brief introduction of herself. Ms. Genevieve Da Silva, are you there?
Yes, hi. Hello.
How are you? Good to see you. Fantastic.
Yes, thank you. Thanks, good to be here.
Yeah, we can hear you quite clear.
So I'll just give a brief introduction. I am Genevieve De Silva. I'm the Director of Programs for Green Matter. We are a partnership organization operating in the environmental sector, and our focus is on developing capacity for leaders and entrepreneurs to build the future for South Africa's environmental sector.
Fantastic.
So thanks for having me.
No, fantastic. It's a pleasure here to have you. Thank you very much. Moving forward, we would like Professor Diane Hildebrand to introduce herself. I see she's a director for the Institute for Development of Energy for African Sustainability. In short, it is IDEAS. Ma'am, the floor is yours.
Hi, Tabu. Thank you all.
Pleasure.
As Tabu said, I'm the director of IDEAS, which is a research institute based at the University of South Africa. I'm a chemical engineer, and our research is focused on looking at improving chemical process efficiency and developing processes that convert wastes into energy. I'm really looking forward to all your presentations, and thank you very much for having me here. Thank you.
Fantastic, fantastic. So thereafter, we would like to please have Mr. Nape Mutiba, Deputy Director for Research and Development at the Center of Public Service Innovation, in short, CPSI. Sir, the floor is yours.
Thanks, Tabo. Afternoon to everyone. My name is Nape Mutiba. I'm from the CPSI, which is short for Center for Public Service Innovation, and I'm responsible mainly for managing the development of innovative solutions that seek to improve service delivery. Looking forward to the session, and thanks. Over to you, Tabo.
Fantastic. Thank you very much. We'd like to have, last but not least, Akona Tinta, Director of Strategic Planning and Management at Amatole District Municipality.
Thank you so much, Tabo. Good afternoon to all the participants of the meeting. My name is Akona Tinda. I am the Director for Strategic Planning and Management, but I'm also the acting CEO for Aspire, which is the development agency for Amatole Municipality. We are a water services authority and also a water services provider for the communities of Amatole in the Eastern Cape. So we're always looking for innovation, creativity around providing solutions. And if there's a possibility of uptaking the prototype to improve the way in which we provide water to our communities, then we'll explore those opportunities. Thank you.
Fantastic. Thank you very much. So we'd like to go about in giving thanks for the people who actually brought this thing to life, and those are our partners. who involve rather the business clinic. And next on the list is Geek Culture, who've actually been very hands-on in actually putting things together for us to actually get to this point where we are. And also would like to thank our key partners such as the Water Institute for South African NPC. And like Ms. Akona Tinta has just mentioned, she's from Aspire, the Amatola Beyond Limits. Would also like to thank you. And also the CPSI, rather, which is the Center for Public Service Innovation. Without these key partners, we wouldn't have been who we are. So I think now we'd like to actually get started and get the ball rolling. And are the teams that we need all here, and are they ready? So if there's anybody from the AI Wizards team would like to go about and get started. If there is anybody, please raise a hand or get onto the platform, mention yourself, and tell us if you're ready.
Hello, yes, I am. Thank you.
Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Okay, yes, I'm ready. I can present. Please let me know if you can see my screen.
Yes, we can.
Okay, thank you very much. So this is team AI Wizard, and it's a one-man team consisting of myself only, Kutlano Tadiwa, and I'm 16 years old. I'm building a project called Plan Dog. So this is the case. This is my granny Matsadiwa. She has no knowledge of plant diseases, and because of that, she does not invest in their treatment and so on. She actually relies on diagnosing plants by just looking at them. So from that case, we can conclude that we can conclude that plant diseases are infectious and affect food crops, causing a huge loss to farmers as well as threatening food security. And also based on the research that I did while presenting for while preparing for this presentation, I found out that it said that with global food insecurity, plant disease affects 42% of production. So this is how I tackle the problem. Using artificial
Hi,
intelligence,
Kutrano.
specifically deep learning. So, hello,
Hello, Kutrano. Hi, Kutrano.
hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, but you're a bit low on sound, and that might actually hamper your presentation for the judges. So I'd like you to please make sure that you are very crisp and clear on your presentation, because you sound like you're in a hollow space.
Okay, should I start from the beginning then?
Yes, please, but make sure that you are more audible. If you can take up your voice a bit so you can present properly, please.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
So this is Team AI Wizard consisting of myself only, Kutlana Tadiwa. I'm building a project called Plan Dog. So from this case, this is my granny Matadiwa. She has no knowledge of plant diseases, and therefore she does not invest in their treatment. She actually relies on looking at the plants to diagnose them, which at sometimes she does not do very well. From the previous case, we can all conclude that plant diseases and infections affect food crops, causing a huge loss to farmers, as well as threatening food security. Also, based on the research I did while preparing for the presentation, I found out that with global food insecurity, plant disease affects 42% of production. So this is how I chose to tackle the problem. I'm tackling it using artificial intelligence, specifically deep learning. So I'm building a plant disease detection by leaf image classification using convolutional neural networks and a chatbot whereby users can get information so that they can be empowered on plant diseases and so on. So what basically happens is that for the detection side of things, the user uploads their leaf image, and then the application is going to tell which disease that does the plant have, as well as the confidence that it has on its diagnosis. And then again, on the chatbot side of things, this is the chatbot, the screenshot there on my right. It's a question answering chatbot that has a lot of information regarding plant diseases. What basically happens is that the user types a question and then he gets a response. So in terms of the technologies that I used Twilio API, Keras, which is a very high level API which can be accessed using TensorFlow. And then I used Gradio for image classification model visualization. And then I used Hugging Face transformers for a chatbot, and then Python as well as my programming language. So this is my business model canvas. So the key activities that I want to do is to empower farmers with more information, like I mentioned, to also provide them with tools so that they can diagnose their plants. And then as for value propositions, it's also to empower farmers with more information regarding plants, diseases, and so on. And then customer relationships. This is uh, a transactional customer relationship whereby the user has to pay in order to use the platform. And then the cost structure, I have to pay for cloud in order to train machine learning algorithms, AI basically, because they require powerful computing power. And then for revenue streams, I will get money from users monthly. Thank you. Let me do a bit of demo. So this is the chatbot here on WhatsApp. I'm gonna ask it a question regarding what is a blight, and then it has to answer me. Oh, here it is. It answers what is blight, and it says disease of potato and tomato plants. So now I'm gonna ask it, how can one manage a blight? and and then it answers back. And then in terms of diagnosis, you just upload your image here. This is one that early blight. It's for potatoes basically. And then let me submit. Oh, and it actually gave me results that it thinks that this is potato early blight, and it also gives me the confidence that it has. In this case, it says 67% sure that this is early blight, and then 33% sure that this is a healthy potato. And then let me upload the response. Hello.
Kudrano?
Hello.
Thank you very much.
Hello.
I think that's your time.
Okay, thank you.
That's 6 minutes gone. And guys, please make sure that you stick to the 6 minutes. It's now up to the judges to actually tell if whether they'll give you their 4 minutes for extra clarification, but that is all up to the judges. So prep your nice conclusion should you be given a chance to give in your last details, but that will all be depending on the judges. So let's hope that your lucky stars are with you, sir. So without further ado, I would like to move on to the second team.
Oh, sorry, Tabo.
Yes.
So the first team has 4 minutes now for the judges to ask questions.
Yes, fantastic. Sorry. Yes, Mr. Kudrano, now this is where we actually give it to the judges. Pardon me for that. Excuse me. Are our judges ready? We've got a hand from Ms. Elder Brandt. Prof, please go ahead.
Thank you. If I could ask, could we have another minute or two just to see the conclusions?
And that will come from your 4 minutes, ma'am.
Yes, thank you.
Fantastic. So, Mr. Kutrano, you've got 2 minutes from Mrs. Hildebrandt. Please go ahead quickly.
Okay, thank you. So I was diagnosed. I wanted to diagnose a healthy one to see the results, and it says that this is a healthy one and it's 100% sure. So my conclusion is that farmers can actually know which diseases their plants have early, so that they can know how to manage them, as well as the chatbot will empower them on plant diseases and so on. Thank you.
So that was less than a minute. Professor Hildebrandt, are you happy with that? Prof?
Yes, sorry, struggling to switch windows. I'm happy with that. Thank you.
All right, fantastic.
I'll let the other judges ask the question. Thank you.
All right, fantastic. We've got a hand up from Mrs. Akona Tinta. Ma'am, please go ahead.
Okay, I'm going to be quick. I just want to know that can a person upload the picture without necessarily picking up the terminology or the diagnosis, bearing in mind that some people cannot be able to familiarize themselves with what is the right terminology? Just upload the picture and your system will be able to pick up. Thanks.
Okay. Okay. So basically, I wanted to also do this image diagnose on WhatsApp chatbot as well, but I couldn't. But I will fix it. So be it that the machine learning model diagnoses the plant with a certain disease, a user can use the chatbot to find out what is that disease about. Like I just showed, whereby I was asking what is blight, and then the chatbot was able to answer me. Currently, I don't have a lot of information to feed to my question answering chatbot. Thank you.
Mr. Kevin Ayaba, sir, please go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Coach Aria, you say you're 16 years old, right?
Yes, I am 16 years old.
To be honest with you, I must say I'm proud of what you presented here today, to have gone through the research and be presenting what we are seeing here. The quick question is one. I have two. One, why are you alone? Why are you working on a huge project like this alone? That's one. Number two, can you quickly just tell us how do you plan to make money on this with this initiative?
Okay. So I was supposed to work with my cousin, but she disappointed me on very last minute. For the second question, I'm planning to make money by making it a say, like for example, I want users to pay a monthly fee, and then they can use the application for the whole month without paying anything. And then it's as well like data load, since everyone nowadays can buy WhatsApp bundles, so you don't need to have too much data and things like that.
Have you thought of how much you would charge?
Currently I haven't yet thought about how much I can charge for this. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, I think we'd like to go to the next judge. I think Ms. Genevieve da Silva or Mr. Nape, between the two of you to come in and give in your thoughts, please.
Thanks, Tabo. I was actually covered by the previous judge. I just don't remember the name, but then I was covered by him. Thanks.
Okay, fantastic. Ms. Genevieve da Silva, are you also covered on your end?
I'm good, thank you.
All right. I presume that's the first team that's went in, and now we can go on to our second team.
Hi, Tabo.
Hi, Mutushi.
Yes.
Mutushi, how are you?
I'm good, and yourself?
Fantastic.
Can you do me a solid? Me and my teammate have both logged in from our phones. So his phone, his laptop is freezing from his end. Is it possible to put our presentation up?
Is it possible to put your presentation up?
Yes.
We can do that, but we'll just need a second to set it up. So can we go to the next team for now, and then we'll come back to AquaWorks first, if that's okay.
Thank you.
All right, fantastic. That's sorted. We'd like to go to Butter Hackers. Do we have an individual for Butter Hackers? Yellow. Butter Hackers, hello. So I think we'll have to move on. So if Butter Hackers, you are going to be coming in, please make an announcement so that we can put you on the list. But now we're moving on in the interest of time. We would like to please have Totekile. And if there's anybody from Totekile, please come onto the platform. Anybody from Totekile?
Yes, hello.
Are you representing Totekile?
Yes, I will be.
Please give in your name and also a brief highlight of which problem statement are you addressing, and then get started with your presentation. Your time starts now.
So my name is Voyo. I'm standing in on behalf of Gugu and Mudie. They're having connectivity issues. And the problem statement that we're trying to solve is with regards to water. I'll be sharing my screen now. Sorry. Tabs. Okay, sorry. This is again, I started on the wrong slide. There we go. Okay. So the solutioning behind the lady's idea is that Amanze Atotukileo is not intensive when it comes to technology, but trying to utilize the tools that they have to make it work for the community. So giving communities life by planting one moss pit at a time. And the problem statement is you'll find out more why we found it troubling, the solution, the attempt, the MVP. So the problem statement we were faced with is we started asking the ladies on the ground or the people that are in the Eastern Cape what challenges they're faced with, so the ones that are in the rural areas. And what we found was, for example, from Fikisi, where she said they find themselves struggling so much that they have to share drinking water or the water from the streams with cows because the JoJo tanks aren't working due to the fact that they don't have electricity or that they can't afford JoJo tanks, and sometimes the taps, they find that the taps are leaking and so forth. A little quote by Takasi: "To know Mother Nature is to love her smallest creations." Our solution is to treat or purify water with sphagnum moss, that will assist in reducing energy levels and maintenance, and it is also affordable. So what the solution aims to do is that it helps communities not only make a difference in their community, but also by planting moss. So as a community, when they come together as a collective, they'll be planting the moss pits, and then they'll be distributing them to the various streams in their local areas, and this will help clear out the water. After doing so, what you'll find is obviously 60% of our body is water, and we shouldn't deprive people of that necessity. And then what we will be incorporating as well is Brita's filtered water bottles, so glass bottles. that'll be reaching a lot of communities. And in so doing, they'll be able to scoop the water from the streams and then it'll be filtered. So this would be a glass bottle that's given to each household. This is to mitigate costs, but with regards to proper funding, then obviously it'll be more intense filter systems that are available. But this was the best rated water bottle filter system in actually the globe. And so we'll be using sustainable tools such as glasses that have been recycled. And then what we found with regards to some heat maps is that a lot of first and second world countries obviously have working infrastructure with semi to fully filtered water where you can just drink water straight from the tap, whereas when you come to African countries, it's not the safest thing to do. We do have timelines in place. Over 50 million liters of undrinkable waters were found actually in South Africa. This was from a report done in April. The teammates consist of Ukuku, who is working tirelessly on the presentation, and Mudier, who has been learning quite a few of the tooling tips, the prototyping tips, such as trying to work on Envision and Figma, which is quite a struggle because they're very new to technology as well. And the hope is to build a progressive web app that is integrated with WhatsApp. Although this is a double-edged sword where a lot of the communities struggle with internet connectivity, so just having such a technological tool can be an issue in order to reach an audience in a more impactful manner. So what we'll do is mainly word-of-mouth approaches because it's such a close-knit community. Some tools like WhatsApp might not work best for such desolate communities because they're not accustomed to a lot of the technological tools. So it is a bit of a barrier to entry when it comes to using things like mobile apps and that's why they decided to pick something that is a bit more practical where the community can get involved and try to make a difference, one glass bottle at a time. Thank you.
Fantastic. I was just about to remind you that you've got 1 minute, but you actually did that under 6 minutes. So very interesting and very exciting. Looks like a good solid proposal. I like that. I'd like to give over to the judges. Who can we go with first? Mr. Nape?
Thanks, Tabo. I was actually thinking of a question. So there's already a solution out there that I know would purify water by means of a filtered bottle. So in my mind, I was just thinking, how does Vuyo's solution differ from what's currently out there? Thanks.
Okay, thank you for the question. So it's not Vuyo's solution, it's Tlotle's solution. But what's different is the fact that they'll be using tools like moss. So this is something that's readily available to South Africa. It costs around about 150. They'll be adding that moss. They plant it first, then they add it into the stream. So that's where the difference comes in, because the streams are so dirty that it is undrinkable water. And that's why when the water starts to clear up, then you use the filtered bottle. And that is the USP.
Mr. Mutiba, are you satisfied?
Thanks, I'm answered.
Is that all from you? You still have 3 minutes.
No, it's fine. I'm covered. Thanks.
Thank you very much. Mr. Kevin Ayaba, I'd like to have you come in, sir.
Hi, Vuyo. Thanks for presenting on behalf of the team. That was a great presentation and a great problem you're trying to solve. A quick one. I always wanted to find out, this will go as well to all the other startups that are coming up. Your market, it is very important. What, how do you think you'll be making money? How are you thinking? What is your business model? Or what's your business model for your startup? That is one. And two, how big is your market? That will be two.
Okay, so when it comes to the market, that's quite a tough one. But because we're looking at remote areas, approaching big corporates when it comes to funding, let's say NGOs, for example, when it comes to hopefully giving them tax deductible rebates, then that is where we'll obviously generate the majority of the income. But being able to upskill these communities so that they have drinking water and to come up with solutions that can help them in aiding whatever problems that they are faced with, then integrating things like technology. I think that is the thinking behind it. But the crux of it was to try to ensure that they actually get the drinking water, which is something that is a necessity for everyone. And then obviously the market would be the people that are on the receiving end would be the ones in the rural areas, and the ones funding it would be from the likes of your Ethereum companies that are definitely willing and eager to help such initiatives.
Thank you, Vio. It means that you are saying that you are going to be making money. And because, by the way, first of all, remember that whatever solution you are bringing, this is business first, as much as it's an impact solution, right? It means that you still have to make money to sustain this business. So, are you saying that you are going to rely on funding to be able to sustain this, or get this initiative to the community? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, so we're definitely looking at sponsorship opportunities with contracts in place whereby they would have to obviously sponsor for a period to obviously sustain the project. Yes, so I understand even with an NGO, it needs to be run like a business at the end of the day.
All right, I think I still have a few minutes. Just a point of advice as we go ahead. I think you guys just look at the solution on how someone has to pay, even if it's a little amount, how to pay for the product going forward. Because already right now, you are solving a problem in a village where things are really tough. They don't even have this water. And they feel that if they were paying even only 5, 10 rand or 20 rand, they will be able to pay because it's something that they really need. This is a need. So try and look at it rather than relying on anyone else to fund it. People can fund it for you to make sure that the product is working, but yeah, they can't keep on giving you the money every single day to fund your team, to support your team and everyone else. So, and because this is really a need and this is water, I'd advise that you go back again and really look into how people can pay for it, even if it's just a small amount. Okay, that would be it for me. Thank you.
That's time. Thank you very much to Vuyo, and thank you very much to the judges. I have to reiterate, this says that it's 4 minutes for all the judges included, and not 4 minutes per judge. I just wanted to get that out of the way. And moving forward, I'd like to know whether the team from AquaWorks has their slide ready.
Hello, everyone. My name is Lizette Mkeba. I will be helping the AquaWorks team by sharing their slides. So they can just tell me when they're ready.
We're ready, Lizette. Thank you.
All right, fantastic. Mutushi, you can get started, ma'am, please.
Okay, cool.
Fantastic.
Cool. Let's go to number 1, Lizette.
All right.
First of all, greetings to everyone. My name is Mutushi Nkoko. I'm going to be presenting with my teammate Olifile. So the name of our team is called AquaWorks. South Africa has the perfect climate to sustain traditional farming, but unfortunately, we are one of the driest countries on earth. Lizette, can you go to the next slide? We are one of the driest countries on earth. Our solution is to create an app that will help. Our solution is to create an app to help small to medium holder farmers to migrate from traditional farming to smart farming. The app will host multiple services to make the migration easy. Lizette, you can go to the next slide. The value add of smart farming is aquaponics uses 90% less water, no harmful fertilizers runs into the watersheds, promotes nutritional dense produce. The system grows 6 times more per square meter. Systems are not only exclusive to urban areas, therefore there's always opportunity to diversify. Farmers don't need hectares on hectares to produce at scale. Please go to the next slide. So how it works. The app, like I've said before, like the app will host multiple solutions that will aid the farmer to the migration to smart farming. So we're going to be having 3 interfaces on the app. So one will be training manuals to introduce or help the migration for the farmers to smart farming. The second will be a hardware and smart technology portals where people within the companies within the industry that manufacture these technologies can come through and be the meeting ground where farmers can actually access these tools. And the third one, we're going to have an e-commerce interface where we aggregate produce that is sold, that is grown by these farmers, so that they can actually have access to market afterwards. We found that clustering the farmers because it's going to be very vital because they are spread out and can't afford systems on their own. So it will help in leveraging economic scale and lowering capital for them to introduce these technologies. I'm going to hand over to Olufile. You can go to the next slide, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mtushi. Okay, can you please go to the business model slide? Okay, thank you. So how will we make money with this idea? Okay, so we'll make money through commission and monthly service fees. And then actually what is our value proposition? So this is our uniqueness in the market. Our produce will be organic, and then we will be able to produce vegetables which are high in nutritional level, and will use less water. And there will be an app that will show the users how to operate the whole aquaponic system. And then again, how will we maintain relationship with our clients? We'll do the site visit on regular intervals, and then we'll also give them app where they can consult with us, and they can use as well USSD if they have difficulties when it comes to connectivity when they use the app. And then our key partners will be Department of Agriculture, together with the extension offices, and as well as the network service providers and the private sectors and the smart technology companies. So we will also, at hand right now, we have a prototype that we have developed, and we also have the skills that we will need when we are moving commercially. And then we will also incur some of the cost which is installation of greenhouses and then IT services for web hosting, and then there will be also the cost of packaging and logistics, as well as mentoring in terms of teaching the users how to operate aquaponic system. Okay, and in terms of channel, we will use the app, both the client and the farmers. The client will be able to procure the produce from the farmers, and then they will know, the farmer will know actually which clients need to buy those produce. Thank you. Any questions?
Fantastic. You guys did that under 6 minutes. I'd like for the judges to come in.
Thanks, Tabo. I just wanted to check if there's a demo of the app that they were planning to do, or if there isn't any.
So like we were out of time, but so far we have had communication with AfriTworking, which will help us when it comes to USSD, and then we were busy again trying to build an app, but we're facing difficulties in terms of our PCs. So, but we will keep on working on it.
Noted, thanks.
Okay, fantastic. I'd like to go to Prof. Diane Hildebrand. Please, ma'am.
Hi, thank you for the presentation. I also wanted to ask you, you were talking about a demo. Is this an aquaponics demo that you put together? And is it your own design, or how did you do this demo that you were talking about? Thank
yes, it's the system, the demo is the system, and it's our design. So we use that because aquaponics actually is a combination of aquaculture and hydroponics. So the type of hydroponic we use deep water culture, and then the water actually will go there. The plants will eat nutrients from that water. The section of hydroponics is deep water culture, and then the water circulate in that closed loop system.
And did you design this yourself? And is it different from the ones already on the market? Thank you.
Can you please rephrase that?
Did you design the system yourself? And is it different from ones that are on the market already?
Not really, because I was watching YouTube tutorials. So I got this from YouTube tutorials as well as the books that I'm reading and the course that I was attending.
Thank you.
Okay, fantastic. I'd like for Ms. Genevieve Da Silva to come in, please.
Hi there, thank you for the presentation. I think my question is really, I see your channels, you said USSD and others. How are you going to physically get people to be aware of these products if you struggle through any other online or app kind of connections? You know, how are you going to sell it face to face or person to person?
Olufide, I'll take that. So through our research, we came across the fact that the Department of Agriculture has extension officers. So extension officers actually go to farmers and deal with farmers to find out their immediate needs. So we are aiming to use if we do to partner up with the department and utilize the extension officers to actually do the legwork for us if possible.
Okay, I must just say then, you know, it's always advisable to look at the kind of P's of marketing, and one of them is positioning. You need to be able to own that yourselves, have agency there. Don't outsource that too much to the extension officers. You still need to have a fair amount of ownership in your own sales process.
All right, great. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that point, ma'am.
Fantastic. There's about 20 seconds left in. Time is very important, guys. I'd like to find out if whether is it possible for us to move on to the next team, which is the Falcons, or does Butter Hackers have somebody to represent them?
Sorry, Tabo. So Butter Hackers have sent a video. We will play that. We maybe play the videos at the end.
All right, fantastic. So I think we are.
And also, sorry, Team Falcons asked if they can be pushed back a little bit because they're having some technical issues. So we'll go to the next one,
which is the Green Tech. Do we have Green Tech on board? Whilst Green Tech is coming on board, I'd like to go about and mention that with this grand finale, there will be 3 top winners and they will receive cash prizes. And also 7 teams will be then taken and onboarded into the AquaTech 4R, AquaTech Accelerator rather, for the next coming 6 months, which they'll go about and further their innovations and take them to market. This wouldn't be possible without the Eastern Cape government and also our key partner and main sponsor, which is the EWCTA, who have really made this what it is. Without the EWCTA, I doubt that would be here making such a change to the future. So kudos and thank you very much for EWCTA for coming on board and making this a reality. I think that's enough time that I've given for the Green Tech to prepare themselves. Are we ready for them? Anybody from Green Tech? We'd like to also mention that time is something that we do not have. It is much as precious as the resources that we are tackling challenges for. So with that, I'd like to know if it is possible for us to move on. Charlotte, can we move on to the next team?
Yes, please. Is H2 Flow on the call?
Yes, it's H2 Flow.
Hi, I'm here. I'm a representative from Team H2 Flow. It's just two of us. We could have done much more, but I do have an exam tomorrow, so please forgive us for the very high-level overview of our product. I'm going to play an introductory video. Please let me know if you can hear the sound.
Okay, so does that mean that the time starts now?
Yes.
Ready? All right, fantastic. To the floor.
Can you hear the sound?
No, we can't hear anything.
Oh. Okay, sorry about that. How do I'm so sorry about this. Can I send you the link? And can you play it from your side? Would it then play the sound?
I think Ms. Charlotte has to come in and give us a go-ahead on that regard.
Yeah, Strada, I'll put, if you could send it to Lizette.
It's on the chat.
Oh, okay, sure. Can we come back to you though? We'll just get that set up.
Okay.
Okay, great.
So I guess we have to take back time because you guys haven't really started. So we'll take back time, and when we have your stuff ready, you're off to go. We have to congratulate you for making time to do this. Having an exam coming up, this is very progressive. You know, the youth of 76 would really be proud to have people who are multidisciplinary like yourself, Shadra. So good luck to your exam.
Thank you.
Pleasure here. So we should be ready to get you onboarded as soon as possible. Shadra, can I ask you a question? Which problem statement are you representing?
So we're actually going with water stress, water efficiency, and a bit of food.
A bit of food?
Yeah.
Well, I guess water is aligned and cuts across these different sectors. So that makes sense. But the main is water, if I get you correct.
Water stress, yes.
That's the main one, right?
Yep.
Fantastic.
I see Charlotte has it open. I see it on her screen.
Ms. Charlotte, are we ready to go?
I'm not hearing the sound though.
Yes, I'm just trying to figure out the sound.
All right. I see you are muted, Charlotte. Aha, fantastic. So, take that sound.
so much. Now I'm going to share my screen. Please let me know if you can see it. Okay. Share. Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh man, sorry. So how will we create impact? So I think one of the things that I've always believed, and I think you'll see it on my LinkedIn profile, is the best way to create a better or build a better future is one sustainable development at a time. And we at H2O Flow are very much for that. We believe in happy people, so happy communities in terms of satisfying the need for water, happy profits in terms of our business, and a happy planet in terms of being environmentally friendly and sustainable. And that is the triple bottom line. So we've decided, we've come up with a product called the Desalinator 3000. My colleague Pratish, who's an electrical engineer, and he's kindly designed this. So it takes in about 18 liters or 20 liters of, 18 liters of seawater. And then it basically heats up the water, and through condensation, clean water is then collected. Brine is an excrement, but we have a plan for brine. We've seen other or desalination being done on a large scale in other countries like Dubai or cities like Dubai, but the problem is the brine excrement, it's just being dumped back into the ocean. But I found a study that suggests that you could actually use this brine to grow brine shrimp that would feed aquaculture. We've also included a solar panel, but you can use this from a plug point as well. So this is beneficial to the customer in that they get clean water, and it is an efficient system because it occurs in about, I think the process takes about half an hour to 1 hour, but my colleague can confirm this. And it is sustainable in that even in the future, should our water cycle, or given the uncertainty of how things are going with our water cycle, and if we had to move from land into the sea, this would be a method of desalinating the water. And we've worked out a very basic cost of 5,000 Rand per unit. Now, I do know this might be a bit pricey for a rural area, but our customers are more the coastal, urban, affluent dwellers. It also provides for food for the future. So you could take this brine excrement. Perhaps you might need to dilute it, and we would need, I do have a qualification in environmental science, but we would need an expert on aquaculture to come in and perhaps start these aquaculture hubs within communities, because aquaculture could be considered the food of the future. So we would just basically like people to invest in our idea either through skills, time, effort, or money. And we call it Project Fish and Chips, fish because of the aquaculture, and chips because there's a microcontroller. Oh, I forgot to mention, with the product, this can be controlled from your cell phone, so you can switch it off and on remotely, and it will tell you your energy usage, per week or per month. So that's our idea in a nutshell. I now open the floor to questions, and I would like to thank everybody who's put this hackathon together for giving us the opportunity to present.
All right, fantastic, Shadua. Thank you very much. And those people, like Shadua said, that she's thanking are the EWCTA and the Eastern Cape government. So thank you very much again. I'd like to also extend on that. I'd like to give the floor to the judges. If you may please come in. Miss AquaTech, then Diane Hildebrand will follow up.
Okay, no, thanks so much to the team for their presentation. I see that their target market is more the affluent coastal areas. If this is the Eastern Cape one, we just need to be aware that Eastern Cape is mainly rural, even those towns, or there are no towns actually by the coastal line, it's mainly villages. So perhaps their target market might need to change to see how it is that they can sell it to local government to actually start to put those up the same way they put up the JoJo water tanks as areas where they can provide the water. So perhaps I need to just change a little bit of the angle to target what would be responsive.
Can I just respond to that quickly? In terms of our financial strategy, perhaps we would require more in terms of investment. While we're going for a balance of equity and debt, maybe we would just require a little more funding, or we just need to add a little more, and then we could reduce the price so that it would be affordable to these people. And maybe we can have a work back, because if we set up these aquaculture hubs, we can have a work back program where you purchase this product, but you work back in terms of working for the aquaculture sector of this project. But yes, we will reconsider our strategic financial or our financial strategy.
Fantastic. After that, we've got Diane Hunt.
Hi, thanks for the presentation. Just checking if I understood it, you're proposing to boil the seawater and then condense it, basically.
Condense, and then within the column that collect the condensed water, there will be a water filter.
Okay. How much energy do you need per liter of water that you produce? And where do you get the cooling from to do the condensation? Thank you.
Okay, so I'll pass that on to my colleague because he's the electrical engineer. Pratish, could you please respond?
By the way, you've got 2 minutes.
Okay. No, thank you, Shada. Am I audible?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. So in terms of the energy use of this system, so to do 1 kilogram of water, we are looking in terms of energy to raise it from 20 degrees up to 100 degrees. We are looking at about around the mark of 4,200 joules of energy per liter, per liter of water. So in our case of 18 liters, we are looking at about 6 million joules. 6 million joules of energy, which translates to about 1.66 kilowatt hours worth of energy needed. And then in terms of the condensation, because of the height of the drum, as the steam is rising, it's going to cool, and within the drum there will be a vent or a spout that keeps the temperature lower than the inside temperature where the water is boiling. So that will always have a lower temperature on the top compared to the bottom, so that we can facilitate the condensation process.
But just to add to that, we've added in the solar panel as well, right, Pratish? So it's not always reliant on Eskom's power.
That's 30 seconds.
Yes, the solar panel is also there. So we are providing 2 options for powering the system, either from conventional Eskom supply or for a portable solar panel powered supply. Thank you.
All right. Time. I'm sorry for the judges that couldn't ask a question. We are really, really, really racing against time. And with that said, I'd like to call in the next team called Junior X. Is there anyone from Junior X?
Yes, there is, but we're not ready at the moment. Can you maybe just give us some time? And then
moving right along, would like to go to number 9, the innovationists. Is there anybody from the innovationists? If there's anybody from the innovationists, would like to please have you on board. All right, so it seems that we have to move forward to the Nightbirds. Do we have anybody under the Nightbirds?
Yes, so I'll be representing the Nightbirds.
It's good to have you ready. You have everything that you need right now?
Yes, let me share my screen.
Fantastic. Please do introduce yourself and which problem statement we will be solving, and then we should be ready to get started.
Yes, can you see my screen?
Yes, I can. You ready?
We'll be working on, yes, we'll be working on water use efficiency and water stress.
Fantastic. The time has started, sir.
Our focus, our solution focuses on water and use efficiency, water stress, which may be caused by pipe burst and pipe leaks. We designed a web application that is going to work with the municipality and the community at large. The application will be a medium of communication for complaints and matters from the users, which are the household, to the municipality, and the municipality can give a feedback or insight or changes in their system. We offer good feedback to the household and make sure the pipes don't leak. The different thing about us is we communication and make sure the household are satisfied by keeping the pipes maintained. If, for example, the pipes have a leak or have bursted, the user can take a picture and pinpoint the location to send an alert by using the application. We shall analyze the image and then provide the report to the municipality with requirements of the problem. Our communication will be effortless, and we use the platform for interaction. Can you see my next slide?
No. We can't see the next slide, sir.
Okay, let me try and move it. Okay, it seems like my PC is glitching. Can you see my next slide?
Yes, I can.
Oh, yes, yeah. Yeah, okay. We're going to use a web application of which that is where the interaction will be. The reason we better relate in that we offer good service with proper assessment, making sure that the household and also participate so they may understand and not be anxious about the situations. As for our proposition, our value proposition, we are going to be using our team that will be the one that are monitoring and assessing the situation, and the pictures that will be sent to the web application, just providing the municipality with for the problem at hand. For partnership, private companies like Dasani and AfriLink Water and Sanitization, we will make sure to expose ourselves so we can be recognized. Through private companies is where we're going to achieve more. Can you see my? Oh, yes. As the water gets transported from the household to the municipality, the pipe will be surrounded by a tunnel-like structure containing detectors and sensors that are sensitive to water and pressure. In case there will be ground slides or sinks, they will also be detected and located outside the tunnel of the pound. That is where the household will come in handy so that they may also take pictures. For us to, the household are taking part in ensuring that they report the leaks. The users will receive rewards for every report or pictures they send out. And the users will receive rewards for every thing, every picture and report they send to through the app. There will be a verification to avoid pictures duplication for fraud or trying to create opportunities for yourself. Be captured in the app and analyzed. Requirements will be sent to the municipality for more potential fixes. And this is how the tunnel-like structure will look like. Can you see my next screen?
No.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes. This is the design of the tunnel-like structure. The diamonds are the sensors in orange, and the sensors will notify our team for an imminent burst or leaking that will happen. The sensors will detect and report and will give the precise locations to the team in order for maintenance to be done. This is how the app will look like. On the first part, after logging in the app, on the web application, you will see 3 buttons, in which there is a button to report, to search, and to if you want to capture an imminent leaking pipe. And then when you go to the picture on the left, shows the picture on the left shows how the profile will be structured. You'll see your rewards value, the money that you have received from sending reports and pictures for the money for our team to analyze and
Team Nightbirds, that's your time. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Please make sure that you got your things in order. This is for the next presenting teams, so that it doesn't eat too much of your time. We're jumping straight to the judges. If they might, please. Judges?
Can I give them a few minutes to round up, please? Because I want to get to the gist of it.
All right, fantastic. That's time now.
Okay, thank you. Can you see my screen?
Yes, we can.
As I was saying, on the left, like it shows the rewards of the person and like the accumulated through points as sending pictures and sending reports to the municipality through the app. So you'll be given to this when you come to this platform. After clicking the report button, the next interface is where you talk to the municipality regarding a certain matter. There will be an instant report like a chatbot. After clicking the other button, which is the search button, you will be transferred to the UI. You'll be able to search a certain municipality and get updates. Maybe if there is a leakage or there might be shortage for a certain for water for a certain period of time, you'll be notified there. And this is how you take the picture. You click the capture button, and it will take you to your camera automatically. After snapping the imminent problem, after that you'll be given a map to pinpoint your current location you're in, so it can be assessed by the maintenance team. Thank you.
All right, fantastic. Judges?
Can I comment, Tabo?
Please do.
Okay. Thanks for the presentation. I have 2 questions actually. I just wanted to understand, firstly, regarding connection and costs to the end user, provided that Eastern Cape is a rural area, how do you then plan on managing the part of connection? We know that, connection there is a bit poor, one, and then cost to the end user, provided that, there are high levels of poverty. Thanks.
Okay, on the part of the end user, we make sure that we're gonna make the app free of charge, but the money that we receive as revenue is the money that we're gonna charge as our team. We're gonna charge the municipalities, so we're gonna make money through the charging the municipalities and the sponsors around private companies. And for the other question, it's we thought about that. So we thought if we plant our incubators in different areas, so like people may report to those people if they don't have internet access. They may go there and like get assessed and tell them their problems.
Noted. Thanks. Can I just ask my last question? So, as you presented, I thought to myself, why couldn't you use, say, WhatsApp for such? Why can it not be that you go with a model using WhatsApp, where users can simply then take pictures and location and report?
That's 30 seconds.
And indicate what the problem is. Why would this way of doing things be better than, say, using your normal WhatsApp? Thanks.
It's not a better way, but we felt it's an opportunity for, as much as we lack technological literacy, we have to advance people and give them opportunity to learn other things. We make our web application as simple as possible for people to learn.
That's time. TikTok. I'm not talking about the app, I'm talking about time. I think that's the wrap up from the team. Mr. Tabete, can you please mention which team you're from?
The Nightbirds.
Nightbirds. So we got Nightbirds, and now would like to please move on. Thank you very much. Hello. We should be having our next team, which is Nightbirds. Are you guys on?
We've just had Nightbird.
We just had Nightbird.
Just had Nightbirds. Okay. So now it means that we're moving to 1-6 Energy Group.
Can we just check quickly if
They're
Nick
ready.
from Innovationist is on the call?
All right. If they're ready.
From the innovationist, I'm available.
All right. Fantastic. That's great stuff. Are you ready to go now?
Oh yes, please.
Please put up your screen, sir.
Oh, my screen. Lizette, can you please help me with that?
And please mention which water, energy, or food problem statement that you're sorting out.
The water waste and water treatment.
Fantastic. Your screen is up and your time starts now.
Okay. Greetings. My name is Tobejane Pebetzinik from the Innovationist. I'll be presenting on the problem of the accessibility of clean and accessible water and renewable water. Okay. The problem identification. Oh, can you please go back for a minute, Lizette? On my problem identification, we have identified that there's a problem of accessibility of clean or the dirty or clean water access by rural areas. That's the problem that we have identified. The second slide. Okay, on the part of solution. The part of solution we have said and discussed on that which we could present. We identified that not all tech solutions actually provide the solution. Sometimes we have to go mechanical or natural ways. So we have taken upon ourselves to say we are going to intercept from the source of supply of the water to the rural areas. So we're going to intercept the chain supply and assess the water from the source before it even reaches the community, to assess the wellness of the water and also to be able to cleanse the water. The second solution, which we will be providing a circulatable water to the rural area for maintaining the sustainability of water through the rural areas. Next slide, please. When we analyze the solutions, we have analyzed our first solution. The first solution runs in this manner. We will be intercepting the chain supply of water from rural to the supply. So we will be intercepting that. We will be assessing the water before it even reaches there. And if the water is not clean or well enough to be consumed, we will be proposing a way of purifying or filtering or distillating the water. Because of when you intercept, you are able to identify the kind of problem the source of supply is having. Then you'll be able to present a well solution. First, we have to analyze the water before, then we can present a solution for it. So the way of solutions which we could present is distillation, purification, filtration. Those are the parts of solution 1 which we could present. On the part of solution 2, we have thought of introducing the systems of a sewage system. When we introduce a sewage system was actually intended for modifying areas, but actually, according to my knowledge, I think it was a way of sustaining water, because of sewage system makes the circulation of water. It makes the water to not be lost. Because of when people dispose of water into the ground, it contributes to the level to increasing the underground water, whereas it's decreasing the level of surface water, which is the surface water we use. The underground water is used by private sectors, and it's also expensive to be accessed by rural areas. So that's why they rely on the surface water. But if they keep disposing it to the ground, it decreases their access of water, and also poses as a problem. Then we have when we introduce the sewage system, we will be circulating the water. We will be providing the water to the area which is being cleaned at first from the first solution which I've intended. Then it will be cleaned and supplied to the area. When it's supplied to the area, it will be the water which, after it's been used, it will be disposed into the sewage system, and it will be returned back to the plant of filtration or distillation or filtration of that water. Then it will be cleansed again and be returned to the area, which means it's a sustainability of the supply of water. In this way, yes, thank you, Lizette. When we implement the solution, we will be implementing more like a plant, but we will actually be creating a factory that actually purifies the water first before it even reaches the area. Second slide, okay. The sewage system, it's a way of, as I've said before, it's an implementation of circulation of water, and it's a sustainable supply, which means when we take from the source of supply let's say once in 2 months, then we know that this certain level of water can, let's say 10,000 liters of water can supply a village for those kind of 2 months, because of it will be circulated. That means the level of surface water would also be increased, and biodiversity will be conserved. Second slide, the next slide, please. On the uniqueness of our project, we know that actually there are more of the kind of ideas that my idea is actually available already, but the uniqueness of mine is that mine doesn't actually require costly materials, fancy machinery or anything. We're actually thinking of using raw materials. On the part of filtration, we will be using sand filtration, which means we are not going to buy any filtration content or everything. So we're actually going to be using river sand for filtration, which is good for filtration. And we will also be using the only expense which will be there for, it will be for the tanks of storage. Okay. The tanks of storage. So on the advantages and the disadvantages, the advantage is that we will be providing sustainable clean water, and we will also be providing an unlimited supply of water and conservation of biodiversity in other plants. The disadvantage is that during assessment of every area, we will be facing problem of identifying the problem and implementing new solutions at every rural area. So the problem will only be assessing every area and providing a different problem.
Time.
Thank you.
TikTok. I'm not talking about the app, but time. So please, I'd like to give the floor to the judges. Any of our judges available?
Yes, quick one. Environment sustainability, since they'll be using sand, is there an alternative that they're looking into, or how are they going to preserve it?
16 energy.
Okay. The sand is actually going to be, the sand which is going to be used is going to be like regularly exchanged, because of filtration, meaning that there will be dirt which will be trapped in the sand, so we can't keep using one sand. So and sand is a natural resource, it can be accessed everywhere, which means we will be using different sand after every filtration process. Thank you.
All right, fantastic. Diane Hildebrand.
Thank you. How will you decide or measure what pollutants there are in the water, and therefore, and what technologies are you proposing using apart from the sand filters? Thank you.
Okay. In identification of the dirtiness of the water, we do know that we don't actually have detection. We don't like on using technology much, but we do have chemical agents which we could be using. We could be using the alkaline paper. Alkaline paper takes the acidity or the alkalinity of the water, and whether which agent to use to moderate the level of normal people can be to access the water.
We still continue with questions?
Perhaps somebody else could ask a question.
All right. Fantastic. Mr. Ayaba.
Thank you very much for presenting. I would like to find out, how do you intend to make money? As a business model.
Okay, thank you. The project is actually not intended for private sector. It's a governmental project. So we plan on having governmental support, which means we will be regenerating money from municipalities for the supplying of water. So we'll be generating our revenue from municipalities. Thank you.
Fantastic. Mrs. Genevieve? Probably doesn't have a question. Any one of our judges, please, questions before we run out of time. I think that's it.
Thank you for the time.
Fantastic. Thank you very much. Now we move on to the next team. First, let me check with support dev. Charlotte, are we moving on, or should we check which person we can slot in from the previous round of the list of teams? I guess we are moving on, right?
Sorry, no, let's go to Junior X, if they're ready.
Say again?
Oh, I said let's go to Junior X, please.
Oh, so Junior X is ready.
I'm saying X didn't present.
Junior X is presenting.
Honestly, you'll be right after Junior X, if that's okay.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, no problem.
So Junior X, do we have the people on the platform? Junior X. TikTok. Yes, sir. Are you well?
Yes, are we audible enough?
Yes, you are very audible. Are you ready to start?
Yes, we would love to share the slides from our side.
I think Charlotte has got you. So we should be ready to have your slides up anytime from now.
No, we would love to set out the slides from our side.
Oh, so you want to have...
Yes,
Charlotte?
Just the slides.
Charlotte?
Sorry, I think Luther's saying, yeah.
Fantastic, Luther, I see you. Please give in your problem statement that you are addressing and get started.
Okay.
Your time is now.
Thank you. Name is Luther Kluba and team name is Ronex. I'm with Sam Okeni. The problem that we are tackling is water consumption and misuse and infrastructure vandalism relating to water. The That's how the presentation outline goes. This is our background. We've attached our slide in we shared the Google Drive. You can find it there. Problem statement: lack of water management, higher water consumption from rural and urban areas, illegal removal of meters by citizens, water leaks caused by illegal connections, low water levels from dams and reservoirs, high cost of and time-consuming maintenance, vandalism of water supply, yes, undetected leaks. Yes, this is just storage amount of water. So, proposed solution. We're proposing a usage of a smart water monitor for citizens to limit their daily consumption with the smart sensors to detect possible leaks or tampering from the water meters, station, reservoirs, and dams. So the name of this application also is an application. It's a system as a whole. It's a drop the drip smart monitor will monitor water consumption on the government, households, and private. To access water supply, the users needs to tap an access key card onto the monitor. Then the card reader will take the data and check the total liters consumed on that day. If they are less or equal to the allocated daily liters, then the system will automatically pump the water. If they is greater or more, then that means they will deny access. Sam, can you come and make a video? Yes, now we're going to demonstrate to you. So now would you love you to move to Origin Tech, where we're going to give you a video feed. Okay, so this is the screen for the dashboard where our sensors are monitoring. Okay, and then this is the device. It's actually the system as a whole. Yes, so we're going to have a quick demonstration now with you. So now, can you please move to Origin Tech for the video feed? Thank you. So you can see now this is the access card in the team. So this one is another person and this one is another person. So we're going to give you a demonstration. Okay. Okay, can you see? So you can see from the system, the first card, which was Junior X, you say your daily consumption is 60 liters, and then the Google, which is they say their daily consumption is 40 liters. So now if you come again and then okay, come, sir. You can see now that your daily limit, you've reached your daily limit, because you've used up your allocated water. I think this thing is supposed to be running. Let's just do this, please. Sorry. Yes. Yeah. That's a separate edge because that I'm supposed to bump. Okay. So now we're gonna switch to, but you can see the data is reading fine. Okay. So we're gonna switch now to this sensor. That's supposed to pump. I don't know. But you can see from the video feed that is attached to the Google Drive, you can see that it's pumping, it's working correctly. This is just a sabotage, I would say.
You've got 1 minute.
Huh?
You've got 1 minute.
Yes, but the video, you can see the video, we've attached the video, it's working there. Just go on the Google Drive we've shared with you.
Fantastic.
Okay. Now we're moving to this one. sabotage.
Yes.
Okay, hence we've attached the video name. I think yes, we can go there. But now, this one is a moisture sensor. You can see. You can see now. Okay, it's working now. So you can see now the reading. There is a possible drought. Please save water. Land moisture is fine, but use water responsible. You can see now. This is the one. We can.
Fantastic. That's the time.
You see?
That's time.
Okay.
Wow, fantastic stuff. Guys are coding. Feels like the Silicon Valley happening right here. I'd like to thank the guys for a brilliant presentation. If any of our judges can come in, and to the guys, please mute one of the mics as one of our participants has asked, so that we kill the echoings. So I'd like to please give to the judges. Well done to the guys. Prof. Hildebrand, please go, ma'am.
Hi guys, thank you for the presentation, and that was a really nice demo. How do you measure the water flow rate? What instrument do you use?
Can you please repeat the question, please?
How do you? I was just wondering, what instrument do you use to detect the amount of water that's been flowing in the pipe, so that it knows, how much water the users had access to? Thank you.
Okay. We have here a water level sensor. That's the one we will measure the water level from the dam, and then around the dam we have the moisture sensor where we can have predictions now that there will be possible drought, so we need to save water, and also we can limit now from here the water consumption. Okay. And then there's this other sensor here, which is for leakage, but now we didn't have enough time to connect this one. Yes. So we've got lots and lots of sensors, just that we didn't have enough time. You can see from here.
Okay, no, thank you.
Thank you very much. I'd like to invite another judge to please come on board. Mr. Kevin Ayaba, your on, sir.
Luto, you will have time to then just rework on your presentation, and I think that's just one of the things that we get when we're doing presentation. Always test it, work on it, and before you bring it. But my question always was, how do you intend to make money from this?
Okay. With the current infrastructure in place, and then now municipalities which are losing out, and then also the community as a whole is losing out because we can't afford to live without water. So now having this kind of smart, I would say it's as we're stepping from a dam to a household. We're not just providing a system just for.
Yeah, I heard you. Just give us your business model. How are you going to make money from this? Who is going to pay? How much have you thought of? How much you are going to charge?
Okay, the price I won't be sure of the price because my target customers will be the municipalities. So now to tell municipalities is very difficult because the municipality might find that district municipality might have like different elements. So it will depend on the number of systems that will be actually served by the system. So it's hard to come up with the exact price.
Do you have a competitor? Who are your competitors?
Currently, I have seen people just developing just a smart meter only for a tap, I would say, but not just the whole around system. So I would say I'm still at the top of my game.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Fantastic. any other judge to come on board? I see Prof. Diane, please.
Thanks. If you don't mind me asking again.
No stress.
When you started, you said one of the problems was illegal water connections. Will this solve the problem of illegal water connections?
Yes, yes. Let me just show you now. If you see the video of it. What's happening here? There is a municipal line, which is from the reservoir to before the households of the private properties. There, those pipes, I would say they use big pipes, and then they underneath. So people don't usually steal from those pipes. They steal after this, I would say it's a sub, after this one, this military. That's why they steal on this pipe that goes to the households or the private properties. But now with this smart detection system and then that we have, you can steal from here, yeah? But you see that the switch is here, and then it's inside, and we assume this tank is made of cement. So that means if you steal here, you still need to tap. That means you're not stealing if you're tapping because we know who you are. But if we had this pump right here, you can still before the pump. That means that will be free for you. But now we place the pump close to the main municipal mains. But then once we reach to the household mains, all of that is monitored because now you need to tap. Yes.
Okay, thanks very much.
Fantastic. Thank you very much to the team. We'd like to move on to the next team, TikTok. And we're looking at Onasi. Onasi X Energy Group. Are you guys ready? Onasi X? Please introduce yourselves and address us with which problem statement that you'll be tackling as you start the presentation. It's good to know that you've made it this far, the grand finale, and to all those who support Kaiser Chiefs, they also made it to the final. So on that front, we would like to wish you all the best and make some people proud. We all have fans in our lives, which is our grandmothers, our sisters. It ranges from one person to another. But those same fans that we have who are supporting us, they need these type of solutions so that they can have what we call a quality life. So these resources are very precious, and the most precious thing is time. TikTok. I really need Onasi X to come on board before I move on.
Oh, you guys were not able to hear me. I'm sorry.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God. I'm listening to you talk about Kaiser Chiefs. I'm confused.
I was buying time so that you can come on board, sir.
I'm so sorry for that.
This is still the 4IR AquaTech.
Yes.
Hackathon.
Yes, okay. Yes. So, guys, my name is Onalena Musaneke, and I'm founder of Onasi X Energy Group. I'm a chemical engineer, and I'm here with my partner, Tagalani Pungela, who's a water treatment scientist, currently doing his PhD and MBA. So, what we are tackling here is wastewater and water leaks, wastewater treatment and water losses. So, both of us were already part of the accelerator program. So this is something else they were doing that we just thought yesterday that let's do something else, since we're already part of the program. So we're solving these problems. Acid mine drainage. South Africa has a very big problem with acid mine drainage. This is water that's contaminated by the mines, and it's very, very difficult to clean, and it really does so many bad things to the environment. it contaminates drinking water. It becomes, it causes damage to infrastructure. It's very acidic, and any recreation such as swimming and fishing becomes impossible because, it's acidic water, and it also threatens biodiversity from the animals that drink in the water, the rivers, to the ones that live in there, which is a problem also for tourism, because tourists like to come this side to see our animals. We have beautiful animals. So what I'm going to do this on a basis of the Western Basin. The Western Basin acid mine drainage is like it's like 60 megaliters of acid mine drainage, and I'm proposing that we design a sequential batch reactor which will treat the water with both lime and lime water, not just lime, which is your carbonate, but a sequential mixture of calcium carbonate and calcium hydroxide. And this is the size and the dimensions of the reactor. It's a sequential batch reactor. I propose that we build one that can handle 15 cubic meters or 15,000 liters of AMD per hour, and we spread it out throughout, for example, I said the Western Basin in this case. And I did my little research using a general algebraic modeling system. So these are the results that I got. I don't want to get too much. You can see that within 120 minutes, we are, the water goes from very acidic. I mean, the pH goes from 0 to 7. The most stubborn ion, which is inside the water, is removed also, which is ion 2. And then, yes?
Sorry to come in. Are you going through your presentation slides?
Yes, I am.
Oh, I see one of the judges was having a concern with that.
No, we are not seeing it anyway.
All right, fantastic. That's good.
We are not seeing your slide.
Oh, they're not seeing your slide, yeah.
Yeah, right from the beginning. We haven't seen anything.
I'm
so sorry, yeah.
Were you guys, is there anybody who was able to see it though?
I don't think they know.
Oh my God. Okay.
We didn't see the slide.
Okay, let me just try to share it one last time.
You just removed it. It was there now.
This is it. This one here. Can you see it now?
He's trying to.
Can you see it?
Yes.
Yeah, we can see it now.
Yeah.
Yes, we can see it now.
Okay. So should I start from the beginning?
I think really take it from where you left off. We heard what you said.
Just a quick second, IMC. I think we've had a few that we haven't heard from. Maybe if she can just take it from the beginning. It sounds like quite a good presentation that the judge would really like to see some of the slides, if that's okay.
You're saying that should start from the top?
Yeah, yes, I think that would be nice.
I'm so sorry for this, guys. Okay, I'm so sorry for this technical issue. So, like I said, I'm a chemical engineer. I'm a founder of Onasix Energy Group, and I'm here with my partner Tagalani Pungela, who's a water care scientist. And we are trying to address the problem of acid mine drainage, costs, and water leakages. We have a problem of water leakages, and we need to address. It's not just in the Eastern Cape or Western Cape, but I believe that it's a problem that can be that is throughout the country. So we're going to address that. And we're already part of the 4IR AquaTech. We already have other projects that we're working on. This is something that we felt like we have something else to offer that we can present tomorrow. So that's what I'm doing right now. Moving on. So like acid mine drainage basically is acidic runoff from the mines, from your coal mines, or any other mine. When water gets inside these pits that you get in the mines, it washes off all these metals inside, and it becomes very acidic. Okay, and it's a problem because drinking water becomes contaminated. If it flows into the rivers, it's a problem. It damages infrastructure. People can't swim. You cannot fish. Even the scenic value for streams or rivers are affected by the AMD. And it threatens biodiversity from land animals to marine invertebrates. I mean, it kills animals. So what I propose is that since we have 60 megaliters, I'm going to do this on a basis of something that we already have in South Africa, which is the Western Basin acid mine drainage in the Western Basin. I propose that we have this sequential batch reactor that treats acid mine drainage with calcium carbonate and calcium hydroxide sequentially, not just the proposed calcium carbonate that's already used most of the times. If we can use calcium carbonate and calcium hydroxide sequentially in a sequential batch reactor that treats 15,000 liters per hour of AMD. Yes, sir.
Are you toggling through the slides?
Yes, I am.
We've just been seeing the first presentation slide. Try to toggle now. Let's see what happens.
I am. I'm on the first slide now. I've been toggling.
Perhaps you must go into presentation mode.
Presentation mode.
Okay. I did. Everything is full screen, and it says meet.google.com is sharing a window, and it's asking me if I should stop sharing right now. I'm sharing. Perhaps it's the network.
I think you're not in presentation
Can you stop sharing and try again? Okay, now it's moving now. It's moving now.
Yeah, are you able to see the movement of the slides now?
Yes, we can see it now.
Yes, we can. Thank you.
Okay, so can I go on like this instead of the full screen?
It's fine. You can go on like that.
Okay. So I'm proposing a sequential batch reactor that would treat this AMD or acid mine drainage with calcium carbonate and calcium hydroxide instead of the calcium carbonate that's already been used. So these are the dimensions of the reactor. I don't want to go too much into that. And if we take a basis of the Western Basin AMD, which is 60 megaliters, we can have reactors of these dimensions spread throughout the area to treat it. And from a software called the GAMS, or General Algebraic Modeling System, these are the results that I got. You can see that using sequentially a sequential batch reactor to treat, you can actually reduce the pH. You can go from 0 to 7, which is very neutral, and you can actually remove the most stubborn ion inside the mixture, which is ion 2. You can remove it in around 120 seconds. Okay, so that's that. And then, in conclusion, looking at the current price of lime and lime water, or your calcium carbonate and your calcium hydroxide, if you treat AMD the way that it's treated right now, with only lime in a batch reactor, it costs around 5.83 rands per cubic meter of water treated. Whereas if you use a sequential batch reactor, using both lime and lime water, it's 2.80 per cubic meters, which translates to around 25.5 million rands per year using the two chemicals, or 53.2 million rands per year using one chemical.
You've got 1 minute.
Then we go to our second innovation, which is the leaky guard mobile application. We have a problem in SA that a lot of water is leaking and people cannot report it. So simply in a nutshell, we have this app that we believe that we can sell to the municipality. Anybody can download it. You just take a picture wherever you are. It's smart, it's simple, it's convenient. You are able to take a picture. You are able to send it to the municipality in real time. You're able to tag the location, and it can even be used to stop, pollution and illegal dumping, in a nutshell. So that's our innovation.
Wow, fantastic. Thank you very much, Unalena. I would like to have the judges come in. Do we have any? Mr. McKevin, please, sir.
Yes. Thank you very much for a great presentation. You're solving a very critical issue. Here, I think one of my points is that when you're looking at your conclusion, you are talking of what the government are going to spend if they use just one method, and you are suggesting that they use a sequential one, which reduces the cost. So for me, that's not even the issue. That's good, but how are you going to make money on this? Is that money that they reduce going to come to you as part of your solution, or how are you going to make money on that's one? Two, how are people going to pay for it? Which means that you can either join the business model, just to answer that question. Your number two, your second solution, your second presentation, which is your last one. I think somebody presented this to us earlier on, and then it's a similar presentation. And then we asked the question, what about you just use WhatsApp as an easy method? But another thing also, we are trying to solve a problem within the royal community. How many leaks happen there because they don't even have water? So how many leaks are we going to be reporting within that space? I think it's the same thing that I wanted to respond to the previous presenter, which I didn't have the chance. Instead, how about you create a complaint platform, because that's what I see here, which is a complaint platform where people can complain about issues that are happening within the royal environment. I'm going to use a better application to respond to that. But number one question is, just give me a business model of how people are going to pay for your solution.
Okay, in terms of the water treatment using calcium carbonate and calcium hydroxide, we would take a consulting approach. You would say that the government, this is what we have, this is what we're proposing, and we are willing to sell this idea to you. Not as a business, but as an idea that we sell, and then we get. And as for the app, I mean, it's you know, when we came up with this idea last night, me and my partner, we were trying to solve a solution. If we believe that not only do we have, you know, we entrepreneurs, yes, but then the youth also has the responsibility of serving first. Even if this does not end up as something that's lucrative, it's definitely something that solves the problem that we have in South Africa, and we cannot put money first when it comes to that. And if we were to put money when it comes to that, apps make money through your internet traffic. You know, they also make money through ads. So the more people use your app, other people can actually pay you to put their ads on your app as they use it. And as for why don't we use WhatsApp to form a complaint forum? Well, you can use WhatsApp. I mean, you can connect this thing with WhatsApp. But first you have to log in through the app. Then you go to WhatsApp, like your banking apps. I mean, your apps are FNB. You have to download the app. Then you can then have a smart bot within WhatsApp that works concurrently with this thing, such that even if you no longer have it, you can still use WhatsApp.
That's time. Thank you very much. Would like to please move on to the next team, which is AquaTech, I presume. So if they are on the platform, please come in. Thank you, Onalinda. Great presentation. Constructive guide there from Mr. Ayaba. That was great. TikTok. I'm not talking about the app. I'm talking about time. Do we have AquaTech on board?
Yes, I'm present, sir.
Thank you very much. Please put up your slide, introduce yourself, and give us which problem statement you are addressing, and we shall get underway.
Okay, I'm still preparing to share my screen.
Right on. It's great to see people working together on this. Interesting fact. Did you guys know that the word grand finale is a mix between Italian and French. So where does collaboration, great things happen? Because we wouldn't be saying grand finale today if it wasn't for the French and the Italian. Just an interesting fact, just to buy time for Ms. Kiarabilwe Matome.
Somehow it doesn't want to share the screen. But
yeah, I can help you share the screen if you don't mind.
Support
can
Dev.
I?
Support Dev.
I can share the screen. I can share the slides from my side. Is that fine?
Yes, wait, but my Chrome is not responding, so that's the problem.
Chrome is not responding. So, well, what does that mean? You don't have internet access?
I do have internet access. My Chrome is just not responding.
So, what you're saying, you won't be able to see this?
Yes. I'm just waiting for it to respond.
Your presentation is on the screen as we speak. Can you see that?
Okay. Let me see what I can do.
No, we can see it, but don't, maybe you shouldn't expand it. Maybe you shouldn't expand it. Just leave it as it is.
I'm sharing from my side. Kia, you can present. I'm going to share it from my side.
From my side, I can't see anything because it says Chrome not responding. But I will present.
Okay. So, do we start you with time?
Yes.
Okay. Your time starts now.
Greetings, ladies.
I see, ladies and gents, that our presenter has unfortunately left the meeting. I'll please would require support dev to be in contact with her, and let us please move to the next team in respect for time. Apologies for that. And we are supposed to be now moving to the next team, which is PLK Dev. If they are on the platform, please come in. Here's PLK Dev.
Yes, we're sharing the screen right now.
It's touching out the screen. Thank you very much. You guys sorted? Karabo Maboka. We can see your screen. Thank you very much,
yes,
sir. Just introduce yourself. Which problem statement are you addressing? And we shall get underway.
Okay.
Fantastic.
This is Tim. Okay. Thank you, program director. This is Team PLK Devs. Karabo Maboka. Category that we're working on is on the energy sector. In the global context, what is renewable energy? Renewable energy is known as the useful energy that is collected from renewable resources, which are naturally replenished on a human's timescales, including carbon neutral sources like sunlight, rain, tides, waves, and geothermal heat. So as you can see on my right side, we can see a pie chart, which is a different of electricity generation, and which with the hydro, the nuclear, the wind, and the solar. So hydro has always been a leader as of 2018. When the statistics in terms of the renewable energy capacity in 2020, we can see that hydro is no longer leading. So any one that is renewable energy in South African context. When we look in South African context, in South Africa we have solar energy, wind energy, and biomass, and of which solar energy and the wind energy, the biomass. And in terms of statistics, solar, it is increasing, and while biomass it's at its lowest. The problem statement is as follows. we've noticed that the government has invested 3.3 billion in renewable independent power program. The results of these investments are showing, but there is a lack of citizen SMMEs and SMMEs participation. What could be the reason? Is it a lack of information, or citizens are not equipped and trained in the renewable energy space? Do we have enough bursary opportunities where people can be sponsored in the energy field? How many experts do we have in the renewable energy space? Well, we came up with a solution called an Eastern Cape Renewable Energy Platform. Okay, the platform that we've created is a centralized provincial opportunity and empowerment platform that drives the acceleration of the youth participation in the renewable energy space through the capacity building and the curated content. So our platform is in two forms. It has a desktop view as well as mobile view, meaning that it is sort of a mobile friendly. Activities on our digital platform that we have created is that it has an online learning program about renewable energy. It has an opportunity edge. It also has an activity sponsors who wants to fund the inventions of young can come and do so in on form. We also have a future for bars where young people will be able to go to the platform and apply through it. In terms of our partners and our customer segmentation, we know our partners is the provincial government, the Eastern and as well as the SMMEs in the energy sector. So our customer section is the young people who are in the energy sector. And our question will be, how are we going to make money, the revenue streams? We'll make money through rendering the advertising space for companies in the energy sector, funding in the energy sector, and funding and the sponsorship, maybe from government and as well as the donations. What I will do, I will just make a simple demonstration. Currently, our platform was supposed to run on a server. So because network connectivity issues, we are running offline. Yes, so this is the platform that we have created, which is the Eastern Cape Renewable Energy Portal. It is mobile friendly, as we see, if you're in a smartphone, inside of the country, mobile or which is able to contact us, maybe send us a text or send us a message if you want to know more about the platform. You can also, if you want to join our platform, you can click here on the Join Us tab. Then from there you name password, then you register on the platform. And once you start on the platform, it will take you to the opportunities site. On the site, opportunity page, you will find a login tab there, of which for you to see the actual information, you must first log in into our. So you'll be able to enter your username or rather your email and to log in. And after being able to access our platform, where you can see the types of programs that we are having on the platform, which is the employment program, the business program, and the different. So currently, one of the challenges that we're having now is that our platform is not running on a server. If it was running on a server, you're going to see some more interactions on the web application that we have created. Our platform, it also has a feature where you can be able to check directly with us. And we're still in the development stage, and this is a prototype, and we believe that they're able to add more features like that. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Would like to please give to the judges. That was just on time. Can I please have a hand from one of the judges to take in questions? Mr. Mutiba, thank you, sir.
Thanks, Chair, and thanks to the presenter for the presentation. I just wanted to check, I'm not sure if I might have missed your target market, but then I just wanted to check with you that, for people that don't have access to internet connection, provided again that it's in Eastern Cape, how would they then access your system, the platform, and the costs that come with that? Who would bear the cost if ever they would have to be covered by them? Thanks.
Karabo Maboka, please come in, sir.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the question. What we will do is that we will partner with the local internet service providers in the Eastern Cape. We have the Eastern Cape Internet, which is one of the internet service provider in the area, which is installing Wi-Fi's and internet connection into the rural areas. So we will partner with them and ensure that those in the rural areas are able to connect or be able to access the platform. And in terms of maybe the cost is that on our side they will need. Let me put it in this way. In terms of the cost, the user will need to have an access to the internet, of which they have to buy the data bundle, and a basic minimum amount of which they will have to pay in order for them to buy data bundles. It's at least 20 rand on their side. Thank you.
I just have a follow-up question, Chair. And then the device in which they would use to access the internet, would you still expect that they cover that for themselves also?
Thank you for the question. In terms of the device, according to the statistics, is that 2/3 of South Africans are having access to their smartphones, and of which we believe that in a family of three, one of them is having a smartphone. So I believe they will be able to cover the cost, or they will be able to use that smartphone or device to access the internet.
Noted, thanks.
Do we have a question from other judges? Ms. Genevieve Silva, are you there? Prof. Aldebrand, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Fantastic.
How would you get people to actually take part in this? Because the whole success is that people actually use this platform that you're developing. So what would you do to ensure that people who have courses or jobs or training actually put their information on there? Thank you.
Mr. Maboka.
Okay, thanks for the question. In that regard, what we will do is that we will use the advertising method. Maybe use posters, or maybe in the local supermarkets. We use posters to advertise, or where they can get access to this platform. We'll as well use maybe the email marketing to access our customers, and we will as well use the surveys. A lot of people, or 2/3 of the country, is using social media, so we'll as well use social media to ensure that people are able to, or they are aware of this platform in the Eastern Cape.
Thank you.
Fantastic. In the interest of time, we'd like to please move on to the next team. And we'd like to know if AquaTech, are they ready? Is AquaTech ready? All right. We're moving forward to the next team, which is Puno. Do we have any representative from Puno?
Yes, you do. Hi.
Fantastic. Please introduce yourself. Tell us which problem statement you're solving, and we shall get underway.
Okay. Hi, my name is Faith Kaji. I actually sent a video. I'm just hoping that Charlotte will help me with that for everyone to see, and I think that it will answer all the questions.
Fantastic.
Yeah, we can play it now. Okay. Thanks.
My name is Faith Kaji, and I am a computer science student at Wits University. In an attempt to solve a problem in the category of food, I bring to you the solution you have been waiting for. Enjoy. And I introduce you to Puno. We are raised and told that we reap what we sow. Puno taps into this saying. Puno is a Pedi, Tswana, and Sotho word that means to reap or to harvest. We're living in a country of third and fourth generation farmers. The problem is not how to farm, but resources, guidance, access, tools, and finances. Not to mention that nearly everything you might need to know about farming is readily available just one click away. The problem of water scarcity and food distribution is not only an Eastern Cape problem, it is actually a global problem. Now, the solution that Puno is bringing to the table is creating a platform that allows farmers to sell a portion or a share of their next harvest in exchange for financing their farm. The good thing is that the investor can get returns in either monetary value or the food itself, which they can then share with family and friends or sell. Puno utilizes algorithms to suggest the type of farming best suited for the farmer based on their skills, region, weather forecasts, yield forecasts, and the amount of help they have and the amount of help that they might need. Puno will tell both the farmer and the investor the expected yield returns on the harvest. Now, the requirements to join the platform would be taking a course on how to farm green. Green farming is a sustainable, water-friendly, and environmentally savvy way of farming. In this course, we will educate farmers, both startup and established farmers, how to farm green depending on the type of farming they want to go in. We will utilize expert knowledge in designing these tailor-made courses. The solution becomes sustainable and feasible because this is not a solution only for this generation. Because the curriculum will always be revised to solve various problems, this then becomes the best solution. So this means, in exchange of just 3% of the yield, Puno can hire experts to teach and constantly revise its curriculum. Most of you are probably asking yourselves, why now? So here is your answer. Group funding is one of the most prominent and efficient types of funding currently. I mean, with the power of social media and technology, you can be anywhere in the world, anytime. Puno also taps into the already existing spirit of Ubuntu. Sharing is caring, right? Then why not get paid in the process? We are allowing people who know you and believe in you to invest in your farm. I mean, what better way to fund your ideas than from your neighbors? Besides allowing investors the opportunity to walk by the farm anytime, any day, and see their money in action, Puno is a safe and secure investment platform because it helps analyze risk based on the farmer's capability and various forecasts. In conclusion, ladies and gentlemen, we believe that this is the best solution because it solves food distribution problems and balances investments, but most importantly, because it takes into consideration water scarcity and sustainable farming. The aim of Puno is to make farming accessible and easy, more especially to people who are willing to do it without damaging our environment. The Puno platform already has a prototype, but due to the time limit, which all of you know that we started the hackathon yesterday, I will just explain how it works. So when you log in as a farmer on the app, the platform allows you to tell it more about yourself and the idea, from which it will suggest what you can produce and lead you straight to the course, which will be mandatory if you want to be part of Puno. And then investors, on the other hand, can log in and choose what they want to invest in, whereby they will be able to see the expected yields, the expected returns, the date at which the yields are expected to come by. Ladies and gentlemen, Puno. Thank you. Thank you very much, Charlotte. And that is everything. We can go straight to the questions.
Fantastic. Just in time. That's what I like. TikTok. Judges?
Thanks, Charlotte, for the presentation. I think it's quite refreshing and different. I just want to check, what is your value proposition? What is that niche that will make a farmer to utilize your platform if you've been given an opportunity? And further to this, I just wanted to check as well as, would you have a special category of farmers of certain produce, or is it just any produce that you're looking into? Thanks.
All right. Thank you very much. So to answer your first question, what we are offering the farmer is a platform to get funding and to get the resources that they might need to grow their farm and to basically be able to produce way more than they would have been able to produce without sponsors and without funding. And to answer your second question, can you please repeat your second question? Hello, can anyone hear me?
Akona, can you please repeat your second question?
Okay, I think I remember the second question now. So the question was whether or not the platform will be tailor-made for any kind of farmer or it will have a niche market. So the answer to the question is that we will actually allow you will actually allow any farmer, either you're a startup farmer or you have been doing it for a very long time on our platform, and then we will basically divide our costs into specific niches, so that whatever kind of farming that you want to go into, it could be broiler farming, chicken farming, or egg farming or vegetable farming. We will be able to give you the solution that you need using the experts on our end.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, fantastic. Would like to go to Prof. Hildebrandt for the next question.
Hi, thank you for the lovely video. I just want to check, when you're borrowing against future earnings, which is what the farmer is essentially doing, someone is taking the risk. In your model, who takes the risk? The person buying the product, the company, or the farmer? Could the farmer lose his farm if, for example, something goes wrong and some pest that wasn't foreseen takes over the crop, or something just goes wrong with the crop and it's not as what was predicted? Thank you.
Thank you very much. That's a very beautiful question. So, just like any form of any other form of traditional investment, the investor is taking a risk. But one of the beautiful things about our platform is that we will encourage our farmers to have farm insurance. So then that will actually help to make sure that our investors don't lose their investments. Thank you.
Thank you.
Fantastic. That's us for time. Would like to call in Tabile Tech to come into the podium. If they are ready, that is. Tabile Tech.
Hello, everyone.
Hi, so how are you?
I'm good.
Fantastic. You are and water, energy, or food tackling issue, and then we can start it with your presentation.
It's water efficient use and the water waste treatment.
Water efficiency and water treatment. That's fantastic. Please put up your presentation.
Okay, let me share my screen now.
I have to say that was a very beautiful strategy from Uno. They were just in time. We didn't have any issues of time with them. It was also a beautiful video. Nice strategy. Congratulations on that one. Okay, Mr. Ndovela, we see your presentation. You can get started, sir.
Okay. This is Retabile Ndovela. My system. This is the system. Is the AquaTracker, 4IR AquaTracker, as everyone can see it. So we have an introduction. A problem statement is defined, and the solution to the problem explained, and the benefits and the technology used. And my problem statement is water use efficiency and water stress, but it includes wastewater treatment and water quality. The system is, the name of it is 4IR AquaTracker. It is the smart water treatment and water is actually a platform for managing water resources, and it is a data-driven for decision making for e-managers. It is for e-municipality and e-community members, our clients, people who are living in a community who use water. So admin, on the admin side, admin is from e-municipality, can track leaking pipes, abnormal water usage, people who are dumping rubbish to the water, and control water usage by e-pricing. They can set limit, like if someone uses, they can set limit if someone uses a water in a normal way, the prices will be normal, just a normal price. Then if someone uses more water than expected, they can increase prices 2 times. And if someone uses less water, they can give him or her a discount for using water and take that money to build taps, boreholes for communities in rural areas and do all the stuff and create more infrastructure for water, for processing water, all that stuff. And on the side of our clients, the community members, they can report someone who dumps a waste on the water or leaking pipes, or someone who uses more water. Like, as we know, there are industries, agriculture and some industries who uses more water. So if you see someone who uses more water in an unusual way, you can report using this system. And there are benefits if it's for municipality and the community members. As I said, there will be no paperwork. It will save more water because everyone will report. Once they see something wrong, someone uses water in an unusual way, they will just report. So more water will be saved. And it encourages people to report issues concerning about water and keep a municipality updated about issues about water. Because if I can say, if I just pass, I'm driving my car and pass and see there were leaking pipe or someone dumping, I can just pass because I won't get anything. But if I know I'll get anything, I will just report as fast as I can, report to the municipality using this system. And on the other side of the community members, more water will be saved, as we know. No one will just dump to the water or use water in an unusual way, or you can't just leave a leaking pipe because once I report, maybe I'll get something. And if someone from the community members report more than 3, report a real problem, or someone see a leaking pipe or someone dumping rubbish to the water more than 3 times, you can get e-vouchers, food vouchers from municipality. And the devices, technologies that will be used is e-computers and mobile devices. As you know, this time, most of people use e-mobile devices because it's for IR. We are changing. And on the side of operating, obviously it's Windows 10, and the technology I use to develop this is JavaScript and Bootstrap, and the framework is Angular. And it's the web, but everyone can download it because it's the web. Then on the other side, you can download it on Play Store and use it. On the web, you can use our Google Chrome, all the stuff. Yeah, before asking any question, let me show a demo of it.
Can the demo only be for a minute, Mr. Ndovela, please?
Okay, I will try to be fast.
Fantastic.
Yeah, can you see my screen? Hello? Hello?
No, we cannot see your screen, sir. Okay, now we can.
You can see. Okay, it's that here. It's a login page. It's either you go to the community members or e-management. When you will just type your username and the password here, then it's logged in. Network slowly. Yeah, this is how it looks. This is how it looks. There is a dashboard. There are reports here. Report about the water leakage.
You've got 30 seconds, sir.
There are report. If the report is fixed, it will be shown in terms of a pricing. If someone uses, you can track how someone uses water. You can see here 36% usage, and if someone uses more water, you can press here and say it's neutral, so there won't be price will be the same. But if someone uses less water, it will decrease the price. If he uses water in a normal way, will be just increase prices. And you can see how it's look beautiful and everything is there. And there are notifications here. There are notifications from e-community members. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Before we go to the judges, I'd like to make a quick announcement. We have seen that we haven't went through all of the solutions that are going to be presented today. And as such, we'd really like to send a very humble apology to our stakeholders and our judges to say, please, can we just add a little bit of time so that we can give this opportunity to all the other deserving participants who have made it this far in the hackathon. We really cannot control certain issues with regards to time, but would like to please send out an apology that would really also like to add on time. And also a word of advice to the next coming presenters: make sure that you go through your presentation as quick as possible in the interest of time. Thank you very much. Judges, this is the floor for you to go and ask questions regarding retaliate tech. Thank you. Thank you, Professor Hildebrand. You can go, man, please.
Hi, thank you. Thanks for the presentation and showing us the demo. I understand from the app side how it will work, but what I'm not sure is what happens on the water side with what instrumentation sensors do you have that will feed into the app? Thank you.
For instrumentation from the water side, on this side of instrumentation, it include some big cities where they use water and those sensors to track bills, something like that. But since it's rural areas, on this side, it's not going to work. But when we check about Port Elizabeth, it's still in the Eastern Cape, they can track how people use water, and then this system, it can be combined with those systems that are already there and increase the billings if someone uses more water, and if someone uses less water, to give them a discount.
Thank you.
If we can have the next judge to please come in. Right. Mr. Mutiba, Mr. Ayawa, Mrs. Genevieve, Ms. Konatinta, are we good?
Yeah. Thank you. My question is, who is going to pay for this?
Mr. Dovela.
Can you repeat again? Who is going to pay what?
Who is going to pay for your platform? Who's going to pay for your product? For your initiative? How are you going to make money, in other words?
Or since this was my idea, I was going to put it on Play Store. Then if someone download it, obviously I will just put ads when someone want to put ads on it, then it's going to pay on me. On the side of municipality, they will just pay on me. I will just sell this system on their own municipalities.
But we also know that we are trying to solve the rural area. So are you saying that the community themselves are going to consume this for free, and then the municipality, it means that the government are going to be taking care of the sustainability of your program or of your initiative?
Since we are trying to solve solutions, so I think the government is going to pay for the system. Then for the community members, they are going to just use for free, because I want them to use free, and then to report everything, because now they are not reporting because they know they are not going to get anything. So that's why it is.
Okay.
Fantastic. Would like to move on to the next team. And if I'm correct, I'm supposed to be moving to Silicon Energy. Or is there another? Say again?
Sorry, Tabo. Can we go back to Pew AquaTech? Kay has managed to rejoin the call.
Oh, fantastic.
Lizette, if you could present for her, please. Oh, she's present.
Thank you.
Can you see my screen?
Yes, we can see your screen. Thank you.
Okay. Greetings to you all, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Gerabile Matome, and I'm currently studying software development at Belgium campus. I'm here to present Pew AgriTech, which means a seed. As you can see, my slogan says report your soul. So the problem is, we know a century ago, people were more inclined to agriculture, but now it's not the same. It's just so boring, like education, and young ones are not attracted to it all. In SA, it's even a bigger problem because some of the fertile land that is good for agriculture is left unused. Some do not even have the resources, nor the knowledge and the connection to start farming. Some who do farming do not meet the standards of big markets and have absolutely zero knowledge about using technology and IoT components to better their farming methods and for more production, including livestock. So my idea is that how about we attract young people using a computerized lifestyle? I want to attract young people by using smart connected products that are made up of new product hardware, embedded software, connectivity, a product cloud consisting of software running on a remote servers. We could figure out a great idea from that and even grow it into a worldwide practice. We can create. I've created an app whereby people teach each other about farming, how to use technology or IoT components to manage their farms instead of the government spending a lot of money trying to teach people with unused land how to farm. It's like a social media of farmers. We can all allow farmers to register markets, firms, suppliers, and investors. And we can also allow people to sell land on our platform. So the purpose of BEU is to provide connection between different roles in the agricultural industry. As the farmers are not getting a fair price for their goods because of contractors, this app removes the equipment of contractors for farmers. Farmers can buy the required needs for farming from sellers, and they can also sell their products to consumers. Young people can also enjoy since they're more familiarized with technology than all traditional farming. And yes, like I said, this is a social network for farmers. Young people love social networks. The purpose of BEU AgriTech is to provide connections between different roles in agricultural industry. The app removes the requirements of contractors. Farmers can buy the required needs from sellers. So if you're a farmer, then you are at the perfect platform where you can order all of your farming related products and you can sell your production also. You can rent equipment instead of buying them. You can get advices from farmers like you, farmers who have witnessed the power of technology in agriculture. And they can also recommend you to the best specialist when it comes to learning about soil moisture, crops, climate change, and different weather conditions. You can collaborate with other farmers, buy land or sell land. As a supplier, you can sell your wide variety of products related to farming through our platform. We have millions of farmers connected from all parts of the country. And as a supplier, I believe you can also be an investor. As a consumer, no need to visit field to get grains. Just order here, get all kinds of grains delivered at your desktop. Why to wait? Go and order. So I'm about to show you my it's actually a web application. As you can see, this is my home, and then as a farmer, like I said, it's like you purchase seeds, pesticide, land heavy machines. As you can see, it's still loading. I have a card for when you order your things. And then, as you can see, you can put your shipping address. I've used PayPal as my payment method. And then, you can actually register with us, like I said. It's either you register as a farmer, supplier, or a consumer, but sometimes you can be all of them. And then, as a supplier, before you declare yourself as a supplier, you have to register yourself, your address, your business address and your business name. And then for consumers, you can buy products online. And yeah, this is my website. Thank you.
Okay, fantastic. Thank you very much. That was straight to the T. Judges, would you please come in?
Okay, quick one from my side. This is a very interesting innovation. Again, for me, is what is your target market? Is it the farmer or is it the person that who's the supplier? Is it the consumer? Who does it specifically want to target? Two, the question that has been asked throughout, how are you going to make the money?
Okay, I'm gonna answer the last question first. We're going to make money by taking the commission, not all of it, probably 10 to 20% from when the buying or selling products. And then secondly, for your first question, as an African, my target market is everyone. You know, like African families, when they have ceremonies, weddings, they prefer to buy things in large bargains. So like they can come and buy probably 2 cows from me as a farmer. They can come and buy a lot of cabbages and tomatoes from me. And also my other target market, it's big markets, supermarkets, and also farms that produce dairy products or anything from crops and other agricultural things. And also, since I want to introduce IoT into this whole thing, even companies that sell IoT components can come into this.
Okay, we shall move on to the next judge who has a question for the lady. Prof, please come in.
Hi, thank you. I like the idea. But who will make sure that the suppliers who's selling the tractor or whatever is actually a reputable supplier? And what happens if the payment goes through on PayPal and then the goods aren't delivered, or whichever way around? What role will your company or your group take in making sure that things run smoothly? Thank you.
Okay, that one I didn't expect it. But before everything gets to the other hand, we have to wait for the person who bought something to confirm that they have received it, and we can confirm the payment on our side instead of confirming it straight. And we can also allow people to report on our platform if they're having any issues, and we'll take it from there.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Ayaba, you are up next, sir.
Quite a great platform. They are a good presentation. My question is, one, your competitors. Do you know Agri-Bros market? Do you know Agri-Bros market? They are almost doing something. Maybe you want to check if you don't know. They're also doing something similar to what you're doing. So maybe this is for you to just look at it after and see what is it that you can do better than what they are currently doing. And number two, I didn't really see much hear much about your team. What does your team constitute of? Are you a solo founder, or you're still thinking of bringing together a full team to help you execute this initiative that you have?
For now, I'm a solo, but I'm looking forward to more collaboration. I think the more I meet people, the more I get to learn new things, and probably a better way of upgrading in future implementations for my app.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, fantastic. That was great. Really enjoyed what's taking place. So up next, we've got Silicon Energy. I think that's Randolph Bruce Smith. So are you ready? I can't seem to hear you, sir. Mr. Math, I can't seem to hear you, sir. So I've had a question to say how many teams have went in and how many are yet to go. Since this is a future-facing initiative, we'll look at how many are still left. So we are left with 4 with exams to Mr. Math. I think he's still sorting out his audio aspect of presentation. So far, so good. It's been a great race. Thank you very much, guys. This is amazing. This is very exciting. Mr. Math, are you good?
Can you hear me now?
Fantastic. That's what we've been waiting for.
Okay, I wanted to have a request. I see you quite strict on time. So
Yeah.
judges willing, I'd like to request to have an additional minute if they don't mind.
Well, that's up to the judges to judge. Judges, a minute is being requested by the gentleman.
He can take my minute of questions. Thank you.
You got a minute, sir. Please do.
Thank you very much. Just to verify, is my screen, can you see it?
Silicon Energy Advanced Renewable Solutions.
Perfect.
Your time
Still
starts
clear?
now.
Still clear? Can you still see it?
Yes.
We're good, sir. Please do proceed.
Greetings, we're Silicon Energy, and we offer numerous advanced energy solutions. And there are 3 main problems that we're targeting: power cuts, which is load shedding, increasing cost of electricity, and then inaccessibility to electricity. Or in Africa, Johannesburg has 12 hours of power cuts, and it's the economic hub of the entire continent. Tariffs on a yearly basis are being increased, and it drives up the cost of electricity. 15% of the South African population also has no access to electricity, and will continue not to have for the next 15 plus years. Our value proposition is quite straightforward, and we simply address, can you still see my screen?
Yes, sir, we still can see your screen.
Okay. Pardon me for that. The value proposition is quite straightforward. In essence, we're ensuring that we have a portable power supply that has multi-charge capability using a sophisticated battery management system and allows this generator to be charged using solar panels, wind turbines, your car, and electricity. We have an expandable battery pack, and it simply allows you to increase the time and duration which you receive power. Question is, where did we start? We started on a research and developmental level in 2014, where in 2019 we began operations, and we received part government funding to open up a factory in Port Elizabeth, now known as Gqeberha. Currently, we're looking for private and public investment through not only government grants, but angel investment. Who are our target markets? They split into 3, that's households, businesses, and the government. And I'd like to paint a picture with you. Let's take, for example, Tabo. Tabo is a student, and as he's studying, the power goes off. Tabo is also the owner of an on-campus barbershop, and as he's about to attend to his clients on the busiest day of the month, the power goes off again. Tabo uses on-campus barbershop not only to fund his tuition, but to sustain his livelihood. Tabo wakes up and gets a call the next day. He's informed by his mother that his house is almost burnt down because his younger sister was using candles during load shedding. And I think this paints a beautiful picture of what a device does. He meets me, I introduce him to the device. He doesn't only use it for studying and lights and powering his laptop, but he can use it as a portable power supply for his on-campus barbershop. Because it's portable, he also takes it home to power up appliances such as your microwave, your TVs, and fridges. And through a collector simulation, he can be able to power up the entire house. This doesn't only speak to households and small businesses, but has a scalable productivity where it can be used by large-scale operational companies in the commercial world and large-scale industries as well. Specifically for governments, we're able to attend to public clinics, public housing such as your RDPs, public schools, and other government facilities as well. I think the most important part of my presentation is deeply embedded in the slide, where in terms of the sub-Saharan Africa, the total available market is 480 million individuals. That translates to 100 million households, and that is in economic value, $15 billion US. And the serviceable market speaks to 120 million individuals, and 25 million households, and that translates to 4 billion in terms of economic value in US dollars. But the most important part speaks to 0.1%, that is our market share, which is 1.2 million individuals, translating to 240 households and having a total economic value of 40 million in US dollars. And in terms of operational projections with revenue, within the first year of operating, we're looking to have a net loss of 200,000. Within the next year, we'll be making profits, and on the fourth year, we'll be having a revenue totaling 8.2 million and having a profit margin just under 4 million, 3.7 or 3.6 million. This is our direct and indirect competitors, and I think we fast growing to have that economic advantage that's competitively ahead. And the question is, what is our competitive advantage? Simple. We're not only reliable, but we're accessible. But we also include economically everyone, and that's why we preach affordability. It's an easy-to-use solution, and we use a plug-and-play approach. We're also approaching at social responsibility, where we're working with private funders for NGOs, and we also use government subsidies as well. Most importantly, our competitive approach has two key value propositions. We use data analytics to not only collect data, but to track data to improve the functionality and efficiency of our product. But we'll also use an app to remote control using Wi-Fi and Bluetooth, where you can switch it on and monitor charge rate and so forth. Above and beyond that, essentially, what is our business model? We have an e-commerce website that is live and active. We'll be distributing and selling. We're planning to have a physical retail store. We'll be selling not only the meter generator, but complementary goods such as solar panels and these expandable battery packs. And we also want to have a seamless integration where we have the manufacturing of these renewable energy equipments. Above and beyond that, I'd like to show you our already functional and operational e-commerce website.
You've got 1 minute.
Can you see my?
We can see your screen. We can see your screen.
Yeah, this is where you shop the various devices, the meter generator, solar panels. It gives you the functionalities and what it does, shows you the various price range of each device and the appliances that it can actually power up. And then I'll quickly play a video to show and demonstrate how it works. That's essentially how it works. And we've also developed a touch responsive monitor using Arduino, and the programming allows you to switch it on and off and have multiple sort of functionalities to monitor the various information system that's available. Thank you very much. That is the end of the presentation.
All right, fantastic. You only use up 30 seconds from the judges. And we would like to please get started with questions. Professor, can you please go, and you'll be followed by Mr. Ayaba.
Great presentation. Oh, sorry. Okay.
Sorry, should I go, or you're going to be going?
You can go, Prof.
Just wanting to check with you. Why is your technology different? There are already these, many households have these supplies. Why is yours different?
I think the added value proposition isn't just limited or restricted to the advanced battery management system that we have. The ones that do exist are restricted in terms of capacity. They don't have battery expansion, and most of them don't go up to 3,000 kilowatts. Secondly, they're only able to charge with limited amount of power inputs, whether it's your car and normal plug points and solar. Ours uses an advanced battery management system that allows to use solar, wind turbines, the car, and other functionalities. And I think with the ones that are being currently produced, if they are at a price point that is too high, they have the power production, but they're not accessible to certain markets. So we're able to bridge the gap where we have the affordability while having the power product or the power of the product meet these somewhat exorbitant charges. So I think it's not a completely new idea, but in terms of power charging, affordability, and power production, that's where we have an advantage.
Sounds very interesting. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Mr. Ayaba, please go in, sir.
Hello, Randa, that's a good
Okay, fantastic.
solution you're trying to solve. But you keep saying that you're better than your competitors, and you keep adding different values onto why you think you're better. So then what goes how adding all of this, but your price.
I'm not sure it's on my side, but I can't hear what the judges.
How much are you selling your hardware?
Mr. Ayaba.
I'm speaking.
Yes.
I don't know. Can you hear me, Tabo?
Yes, I can hear you, but you got cut off a little bit earlier on. So would you please rephrase the question?
Okay, I was asking that, looking at your competitors, and then you are adding a lot of value onto your hardware. How much are you selling it, and how much profit do you think you are making pay hardware when you sell?
So I'll quickly share my screen again. As I said, the key value proposition enables one to be accessible on a price point. So this is the different marketing and rand value. The cheapest is 2.5, which is 2,500. The most expensive is 11,600. And then with the estimated profit margins, it aggregates and groups in terms of the production that we're having. Of the 600 units we're producing in a year, the average price is about 5,000. In the first year, we'll be operating at a loss of 200,000. And within the first year, we'll be making $1 million in profits. And that equates to about, let me just quickly check. It equates to about $1 million divided by 720. So the profit margin is looking at about 2,000 per unit. So it's a quite profitable. And to answer what you indirectly asked in terms of adding the value, the various propositions, what we're able to do is sacrifice the aesthetic and the physical design so that we can have an affordable entry without having to produce at a high price.
Right. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Fantastic. So would like to please move on into our next team. And I believe that we have Bata hackers. If they are on call, please come in.
May Charlotte please play the video that we sent.
Okay, now.
Oh, I see. My apologies. We are having, is this the Smart Farmers?
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. I am Kailisha and I will be representing Bata Hackers. This project is the solution to the balance between carbon emissions during mining, power generation, and petrochemical industries and clean air. You might be wondering how this project will be initiated. This project will be initiated using an environment monitor. So what this does is it creates a monitoring, communication, and alert system for the individual user to create awareness and alert them to high emission rates within their set location in a bid to move towards smart living in South Africa. The environment monitor is an advanced metering infrastructure. It is a let me start afresh. The environment monitor is an advanced metering infrastructure. It is a two-way solution in which a network is created between the meters and the utilities information system. My environment monitor uses water, and in order to balance this water, we will be having municipalities workers who will be going every month to check water usage and leaks within households and putting notes on how the water is being managed in the households. We will introduce JoJo tanks, which will fetch rainwater using caters on the roof. This will be a smart way of saving at least 5,000 liters of water. The water can be used for irrigation purposes, washing and cleaning of household goods. We will also build boreholes putting electrical pumps. For emergency purposes, water that does not go straight to the dam can still be fetched from the ground. We will introduce new tapes with small loops to avoid splash of running water. The success of this project will be ensured by securing funding for prototype development and commercializing for my environment monitoring system. We will gain access to markets and communication platforms for implementing the system. We will build and develop a diverse team with the necessary skills required to make the business a success. We will develop partnerships and collaborate with government departments and industries that are the biggest contributors to the pollution. We will use sales and marketing strategy for implementing the solution in the marketplace. Mentorship, coaching, and setting up a business advisory board that gives guidance and helps to push the business idea forward will also be implemented. Thank you.
All right, fantastic. Are we going straight to questions, or does Mr. Machoba want to say something?
Okay, sorry, we had a bit of network problems and electricity, so that's why everything was in landscape. We tried to use the phone so I'm just waiting for the judges' questions now.
Okay.
If they have anything to ask, yes.
Okay, fantastic. Judges, would you please?
Sorry, Chair, which team is this?
Yes, Bataikas.
Yes, it's
Bataikas. Okay, thanks.
Noted. Prof, you'll be going in after Mr. Mutiba.
No, I'm sorted, thanks. I just needed to know which team is this.
All right. Prof, would you please come in, ma'am?
Yeah, thank you for your presentation. Maybe I didn't listen properly, but you were talking about environmental monitoring, and then you were talking about water and water collection. And I'm a little bit confused. What environmental monitoring are you proposing, and how did that link to the water?
Okay, this the solution that we had, it's the one that monitors the water usage in Eastern Cape, because the data, it has said a minimum of 50 liters should be used by a person. So we came out with this traditional old way that every household should have a smart meter where we are able to record how many liters per household uses, and in that case, in additional case, we have JoJo tanks added in houses where they can take water from the rain using gutters. So in this way, what the smart meter does, like the municipalities are going to come and record, take information how much you have used. Then that's how you're going to be able to pay the bill in monthly basis. So in this way, this platform is going to create youth employment and everything. So we didn't use the information of using the website and the application, because we see in places like Amatole, there's a bit of network. It's a rural area, so we're just going to stick in the traditional way, whereby guys working on a site come and take records and put it down. Then in monthly basis, they'll be sending, okay, this is the amount of water that you've used. This is how much you should pay at the end of the month.
And sorry, if I can just ask, the role of the smart meter, why is it any different to the current water meters?
Okay, because nowadays there is no numbers are being taken, because you see the meters are there, but the old system of where they come and take the meter numbers is no longer implemented. So that's why we have some people are managing to breach and are managing to use more water, because that old system that it was there of coming every month to come and write the numbers is no longer there. So we have to push back, since it's in the traditional, it's in the rural areas. So I was thinking, pretty sure this matter of us going every month and taking numbers and seeing how much water is being used, it's going to be much better, because in every household in the urban areas, nothing is being done yet. People are just using water freely and sparingly.
Thank you.
Yes.
Is that all from the judges? I presume that is all from the judges. Or do we have anything from the judges?
I'm okay on my side.
All right, fantastic. So now we would like to move on to the next team. Smart Farmers, are you guys on board?
Yes, I'm here. Thank you.
Fantastic. Please introduce yourself, put up your slide, and tell us which problem statement that you are addressing, and then we shall get underway.
Okay, cool. Thank you. I am dealing with food and food security. And my name is Zamoha Debe. I'm a lone ranger today. So that's what I'll be dealing with. My idea is in ideation phase. And I'm about to present. Can you see anything on your side?
No, I can't see anything.
Okay, let me try again.
Yeah, please do.
Okay, there we go. Sure, okay, it seems like it's not allowing me to share.
It should allow you to share. Lone Rangers always make ways.
I will try again because I never give up.
Please do.
There we go. I think we are there now.
Should be there.
Please let me know that you can see my screen.
Yes, I can see your presentation. Please do go ahead. Your time starts now.
Okay, perfect. So as I said, Zamoha Debe, and I'm doing the food security using smart farming. The problems that we have been told about is that there's a limited water supply. There's dwindling growth in the... Someone is talking... I don't know if you guys can hear that. Sorry. There's dwindling growth in the farming of produce. But as they told us the problems, I also identified opportunities. So the opportunities in the Eastern Cape is that there's access to farming land. And also, it's not that the farmers are not skilled. There are actual farmers that are producing crops. It's just that it is not at a sustainable rate. So those are the problems and opportunities that I've identified. So my solution today is smart farming with the use of hydroponic systems. So I'll take you through what is smart farming, the benefits of it, and how will it assist the farmers in the Eastern Cape, and my planned rollout. Okay, I'd like to play a video for you.
Hydroponics farming is made to grow the crop without soil.
Utshala imbewu 49 days isingathi usebenza nespark usebenza ne.
Okay, so smart farming allows the farmer to farm at optimum conditions, at maximum growth and harvest capacity. How does it work? You don't use soil, but it's a water-based form of farming. And basically, you give the crops all the nutrition that it needs using water. So the benefits for the Eastern Cape farmers is that firstly, because there is a water supply issue, water evaporates and rolls away in soil. But with hydroponics, it's delivered in a controlled way. And you can recirculate the water and thus reducing consumption even more. Fewer chemicals are used, which brings a low potential of pest issues, resulting in less weed and pesticides used for the crop. It saves spaces, so plants are grown in soil need sort of space, so they're not planted next to each other because the roots need to find the water. But with hydroponics, they can be grown vertically and close to each other, thus saving space. Also, an added benefit is that there is a faster growth with hydroponics farming. We've seen that there's a 30 to 50% faster growth than in soil. And we also have nutrient control, which means that the farmer is able to give the crop sufficient nutrients for them to grow in a sustainable way, and not just giving a lot of nutrients, but without the benefit of securing it to that plant. Another bigger benefit is that there is a bigger yield. So because this is done in indoor conditions, it allows for all year round growing, regardless of the weather. And you can continue to harvest even when you've harvested your first batch, you can still continue. So you don't have to wait for another season for you to harvest. So the rollout plan for me for this plan is radio campaigns, adverts, and newspaper adverts with local municipalities. Also, looking at the target market, realized that it might not have access to smartphones. So for me, the main contact is USSD. And also the target for me in this plan is emerging farmers as well as new entrants to the market. So what's going to happen is that there's going to be training, but the training is going to be done based on the evaluation of the farm. So it's targeted to what that particular farmer needs. And then there's going to be ongoing support for that farmer so that they can grow a sustainable business. In terms of business mentoring, we want to create a local economy, which means that the farmer can sell to the local supermarket, the local spaza shops, sell to other entrepreneurs that want to get into sort of the business of selling. We're going to teach the farmer how to manage their finances and scale for growth so that they can leave almost the local economy and supply it to restaurants and supermarket chains. We're also going to use the farmers that are on our platform to sort of help others start, because you need someone in the area to be the one that brings clout and say, look at me, before I was this, but now with hydroponics, this is what I've been able to do. Okay, so for me, like I said, no app, it's USSD. Options will be continue in English or in Xhosa because we're dealing with a Eastern Cape market. The options and this list can grow, but in the beginning, it's I am a farmer, or I want to learn about farming, or I want to sell the produce, which is now creating the value chain for the actual farmer, and then they can enter their details. Key partners and revenue stream. Amatole District Municipality is where I will sell and run the USSD and grow it further on. EWCTA will help me with training and skills development. Department of Agriculture will find leads in terms of farmers for agro-processing. And as a business, we'll sell the system and the seedlings to them. We'll identify farmers.
Time.
Okay. Thank you.
Judges, if you would like to come in.
She can have my minute. She can just wrap up.
Akona, thank you very much. That's a minute to you, Ms. Hadebe.
Thank you so much. So for us as a business, we'll sell the system and the seedlings to the farmers. We'll also identify resellers and also local transporters to get the products to the market. And then we'll also help farmers in terms of finding markets locally and also at a bigger scale. So we will be the middleman in terms of everything. And that's it.
Fantastic.
Thank you.
Ms. Akona, would you like to follow up on that?
No, I'm fine, thanks.
Mr. Kevin Ayaba? Mr. McKevin? Okay, I guess that was clear cut. Prof wants to come in. Yes, ma'am, you can come in.
Hi, thank you for the presentation. Just wanted to ask you, I mean, how will the emerging farmers raise the capital to install this system? Because these systems are quite capital intensive. Thank you.
Okay, so that's why I want to involve the Department of Agriculture as well as the local municipalities. So those two entities are going to help me first find my leads. And then with that, we're going to raise funding to grow these businesses. As an entrepreneur myself, I have certain skills that I can provide the farmers in terms of them building sustainable businesses going forward. So I think as a culmination of the Department of Agriculture, the municipality, as well as EWCETA, we can all join forces in order to help the farmers grow and progress to something sustainable and that is equally beneficial for the local community as well as going further when they scale up. So basically, I'm the in-between man in terms of trying to get all the resources to help this farmer go forward.
Thank you.
Mr. Motiva, if you would like to come in, please, sir.
Okay, thanks. I just wanted to check something. I might have missed it, and I apologize if that's the case. Has this been implemented?
No, it's an ideation phase, so nothing has been implemented. It's just my idea at this point in time.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you.
So yeah, I guess that's it, right? We move on. Mr. McKevin, are you good?
I'm good. I think it's a great idea, and I would do it. I think I'm good.
Fantastic. So there goes for the Lone Ranger. Good idea. The doctors like it. Thank you very much for coming in.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, moving on to the next team, we've got Post-Tech Dev. I hope they're ready.
Yes, we are.
Fantastic. So please introduce yourselves and give us the overview of which problem statement that you guys are tackling.
Okay.
Whilst they're putting up your presentation.
I can put it up on this side if that's okay.
I think they already put it up.
Okay, that's fine. Is it up?
Yes, it's up.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. I'm Naomi from Team Post-Tech Dev. And I will be showing our solution, which we have come up with looking at the wastewater and sanitation, as well as agriculture. Sorry, I don't see our presentation.
Naomi, apologies for that. I thought that was your presentation. It's actually the name of your team. Please put up your presentation.
Oh. Okay, let me do that.
So we will resume your time and reset it back to 0. Apologies. There we go.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. I'm Naomi from Team Post-Tech Dev, and our project name is Eco-Community. So the problem that we had encountered was the poor treatment of wastewater and the quality of water that is being distributed in the Eastern Cape region, as well as the lack of renewable energy sources, and those that are available, they do not have proper access to or do not know how to use efficiently, as well as the inadequate food production and market for these people that are in these areas, as they do not know where to sell to and how to get into the market of selling their produce. And this is the solution that we came up with. So we looked at technologies that are already on the market and technologies that are already being used, and we built onto that. So using a decentralized water management system for wastewater, we were able to find that we could build these systems in these rural areas that would allow for people in the rural areas to be able to recycle water that they do get. This would then be
distributed to agricultural platforms that are built, and then they would be able to produce produce from this, and we'll be able to tell the water quality that is being given to them and so forth. We also created an agri-educational platform which will be able to educate them on how to grow crops. As we all know, the weather keeps changing, climate change is a big deal. So even though people out there do know how to farm and do know what tools to farm, problem comes when they encounter things like unexpected drought and unexpected weather climates, and also using the same decentralized wastewater system, just adding a reusable energy source whereby they'll be able to dump their waste into that and get reusable energy from that. This is just a few images just to explain what I was just talking about. This is how the system would look, whereby waste would go in on one side and this would create reusable energy. And on the other side, the wastewater that is then put into these tanks will be filtered, cleaned, and then taken up to the agri platform where they will be able to produce produce which would look something like this. And then on our platform, we have an agricultural platform whereby they'll be able to learn about how to farm different fruits, vegetables, and which climates suit best. And with their geolocation, we're able to advise them on when to plant, how to plant, and so forth. And they will also have a place where they'll be able to sell their crops to people who are close to them in order to make some money out of everything at the end of the day. The impact this will have is that we'll be educating the community on water management. We'll be giving out renewable energy, piped water system to these households, crop sales platform, and food security access, as well as access to the market. These are just a few of the technologies that we use to build. And this is our business model canvas, just explaining what tools and who our key partners and customers are. And yeah, we can just move on to the demo, which Tandani will be doing.
Can I share the screen?
Okay. I think Tandani's not available, so Andile will take over for us. Oh, Tandani's here.
Hi, everyone. Sorry about that. Tandani was just having a little bit of an issue. I'll just take over for presenting in terms of the demo. So this is the Agri platform where they will be learning. It is then provided to give them tips and information. This, of course, is something that we need to be aware of, that data it's a very valuable commodity, so we can't necessarily be wasting it with things that don't necessarily help them. So we try to make the platform as light as possible, even though there are a lot of images. It then is a platform that allows them to use it on just any kind of phone, as long as it's got an internet connection. In addition to that, what we will also be doing is that we've got the ecosystem where they would be able to then learn how to actually build this entire platform for themselves. So we'll walk them through how to get the system up and running in their own households, the uses of this, especially because in the areas that we're looking at, there is already a lack in terms of piped water access into the homes.
You've got a minute.
Is to provide them with the tools that they can then use to set this up. And essentially our way of reaching out to them is through community radio stations, and also giving them printouts in local newspapers for them to learn how to build. And then the resources will also be provided by government from the excess in terms of some of the provision that they have, which governments in most places are already undertaking. So this is the entire system, and they'll be able to access both of those. We also then have the web app, or the mobile app, which if those are people who have access, they'll be able to then put in Duba, for instance, and they will get access to find out about the weather and the sunrise and sunset in their area, which would be useful in terms of telling them what they should expect in terms of temperature, in terms of humidity, and when is the best time to actually grow water. So these are the tools that we be providing for them, so that they be able to then do it for themselves, as opposed to us doing it.
And that's time. Thank you very much, guys. We really are pushing for time. Maybe we can get a minute from the judges. Judges, are you feeling generous?
Yes, happy to give them an extra minute.
Please go ahead.
Well, we were actually done, but this is basically the two platforms that we were just going to showcase.
All right, fantastic. Judges, would you please deliberate? Yes, Prof, please go ahead.
I think the same question always is, how does a farmer afford this? This is, I mean, it's a lovely idea, but it's capital intensive. How do you get the capital, and what are the payback periods for the farmer? Thank you.
All right, so while it is capital intensive, it is also, these are resources that are already available in a lot of the areas. So one of the mandates that, especially in South Africa, one of the mandates that we have is to provide access to water. And one of the problems is that government is not able to get to a lot of these areas simply because they do not have the availability of resources all over. So ours is just to simply say, give us the tools that you already have that are earmarked for a certain development, and we will then build it ourselves. So it might seem capital intensive, but from a practical and worked or lived experience, a lot of these resources that they would be using to build many or much of this is already available. It is just not being utilized in the right way, or alternatively, it is not reaching the areas that it needs to reach to. A classic example is with Water Research Council. They have and do produce annual reports which show how much of the resources that are earmarked and streamlined towards certain projects actually get returned back, either in the form of money or in the form of those resources. All we're saying is that redirect those resources to the communities, and those communities will then be able to then use those resources themselves, as opposed to getting any additional resources outside. And it's not necessarily targeting farmers, it's more so targeting households and giving them the tools to have access to water in the home. I hope that answers it.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you very much. Mr. Mutiba, my bad. Mr. Mutiba, we seem to be running out of time.
It's a quick one to you, actually. It's not.
All right, fantastic. Go ahead.
I need the name that the company used, that the team used to register. I see, I'm looking under here and I'm not finding the team. Is there perhaps another different name that they used for?
They are registered as
Full Stack Devs.
Full Stack Dev.
I'm not sure if other judges can find the name.
I'm struggling as well. They're not on the form.
Apologies, that's an oversight. I'll add them to the form now. If you refresh it, it should be there in a second. Thanks.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Mutiba, for that. As we move on, can we please have the next team?
Baby.
Say again? Hello? Okay, I think that was somebody being unmuted. Could you please have the next team on call? And this is Mr. Waterwise. Do we have Waterwise on the platform?
Yes, Waterwise is on the platform. I'm trying to share my screen. Please confirm if you see it.
Not yet. All right, there we go. Just extend, make it in presentation mode. There we go.
All right. Thank you very much. Greetings. My name is Pasigala Solang. For the purposes of the hackathon, I'm representing Team Waterwise. The problem we are addressing is the access to safely managed drinking water and water efficiency challenges in the Eastern Cape. The proposed solution to mitigate the problems is Mobi Manzi. Mobi Manzi is a smart water and smart contracts platform for water resources management. It also serves as an incentive-based water stewardship platform for providing citizen engagement on water security issues. The deeper problems that Eastern Cape municipalities face include the following listed challenges. These problems lead to the ever-increasing non-revenue account of municipalities. Furthermore, the water losses and financial losses are escalated by inadequate communication between the municipal stakeholders. Now, not to mention the devastating demonstrations of the public whenever they are unsatisfied with municipal services. So to this extent, we are bringing forth Mobi Manzi. Mobi Manzi will address this problem by integrating IoT devices in the public sector and private properties to monitor water consumption, detect water leakages, and provide data analytics in real time. This results in an agreed accurate billing between the municipality and the consumer, who we trust will be more willing to pay for the water at this time around. The IoT devices are connected to the client's properties. They are also connected to a network of accredited plumbers, which can attend to the water emergencies as soon as the problem is detected. This means proactive maintenance of water infrastructure. Mobi Manzi is powered by 5 key technologies, including artificial intelligence, IoT, blockchain, USSD, and geographic messaging services. Each user and client is able to take images of the water problems they have, and then the app will generate a code to get the problems fixed. The plumbers can collect quality material from the nearest hardware and attend to the job without the municipality paying any upfront costs. Once the job is done, the municipality pays Waterwise, and we pay both the retailer and the plumber. All transactions are recorded on blockchain. Through this solution, we will save hours of communication rigmarole, resolve many payment disputes, while saving approximately 200 liters per household per day, not to mention the creation of jobs for hundreds of plumbers all over the province. In the instance of a user in the rural areas, they can subscribe to the database of households to receive delivered water services. Mobi Manzi will be able to allocate where they live and calculate the distance from the nearest fresh water source. Approximately 200 liters of water can be delivered to them daily. Delivery will be done by independent youth franchisees riding modified quad bikes. In the same fashion, each delivery will be confirmed by the household and recorded on the blockchain. They will resolve the long queues, provide equal share of water to the communities, eliminate the dangers of collecting water, especially for women. It also enables children to go to school. The municipal interface will have a dashboard for public officials where they will see all pending reported issues. Our dashboard will also monitor the turnaround time and incident life cycle. It will also calculate the approximate amount of liters lost since incident was reported and convert that to a monetary value. This also provides a communication bridge between the municipality and the rural areas, even through USSD. Now, let us take a look at those deeper problems and see how Mobi Manzi has resolved some of them. As you can see, for every identified problem, Mobi Manzi offers a key and viable value proposition to solve the problem. There are 7 eligible income streams for this innovation. Therefore, this is a sustainable, scalable, and mutually beneficial solution for all stakeholders involved. I vouch to do all within my strength and know-how to mobilize the required resources to develop this solution further, and I have spoken to a few corporates. If the Eastern Cape municipality is willing to commit to this pilot, I vouch to avail the resources for development. I commit myself because Mobi Manzi is not just the water efficiency solution for the Eastern Cape municipalities. It is an investment in the unity of the Eastern Cape society. I do not do this for the fame or for the publicity. I do this because it has to be done. The decisions we make today affect those that we do not know of tomorrow. It is not what the Eastern Cape can do for us. It is what we can do for the Eastern Cape. Ladies and gentlemen, I've come to the end of my presentation. Thank you for your attention.
Fantastic. That was right on time with an extra 45 seconds to spare, which the judges will take up in actually getting into the details of answering questions. Judges?
Thanks so much. I just wanted to check, the concept is quite similar to water carting that is being undertaken by the municipality, and there's a tendency to have an expensive implementation model that is not financially sustainable. How is this one unique? How does the issue around financial sustainability? Thank you.
The issue around sustainability is also handed over to the consumer of the water as well. Remember, it's a win-win situation. There are very high water bills that the municipality is arguing with the consumers. This includes, but not limited to, the residential, including the corporates themselves. So the main issue being the accuracy in the billing. The cost of the smart water meters, as far as the IoT is concerned, can either be covered 50% by the resident or the private consumer, and then the other portion subsidized by the municipality, or vice versa. There's also another model that we can introduce, which is a revenue share model, where we as the entity can take on the risk by installing these devices, and then based on the savings that we accrue, we then bill based on those savings. And obviously the pricing thereof can be structured based on our recovery of the investment and making a profit to that extent. So those options are available for us to make sure that this is a sustainable model, not to mention all the other options that we have to ensure that we are sustainable and scalable. I hope that does justice to your question.
Thanks so much.
I presume that's it from the judges, because we've got less than a minute. I doubt that much can be done in a minute. So we'd like to know if the next team is on board, which is the Wolves.
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you very much. Please put up the slide. Time flies when you're having fun, huh?
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Right.
I can share the screen. What's happening?
You can't share the screen. Which mode are you using to share the screen? Witness?
I can share my screen.
How are you trying to share your screen, sir? Mr. Witness, how are you trying to share your screen? What process are you following?
By sharing the entire screen.
That's a bit unfortunate. You do realize that you've lost about 3 minutes.
Okay, you can see my screen, right?
No, I can't see your screen, sir. We can't see your screen, actually. I'm not going to speak for myself. Mr. Witness, can you please sort it out while we still move on to the next part?
Yes, sir.
And then we'll get the other people to come in now, which I think will be, oh, there you go. Okay, I was just about to move on. Are you sharing your screen?
Okay, can you see my screen right now?
Well, I kind of did see it for a minute and then it went off again. You had it just.
Can you see? Can you see my screen?
No, I can't see your screen, sir.
We can see your screen, but it's blank.
Yeah, so try to upload something that you need to present. In the interest of time, we've wasted 5 minutes on this already. Okay, Mr. Witness.
Can you see something?
Mr. Witness, will come back to you. I'd like to go to Stray Cat and have them to come on board. And then we'll come back to you, Mr. Witness. Is that okay?
Okay.
It's a whole presentation.
Hello.
Yes. Night Lita, yes, sir. Please come through.
Yes. Is my mic all right?
We can hear you loud and clear. We just need you to share your presentation, and then you tell us which problem statement are you addressing, and then we can get underway. Is that okay?
Yes, not a problem.
Please do so swiftly as possible.
Okay. Let me first try and share my screen.
Don't try share your screen. Share your screen.
Oh, let me share my screen.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Let me say share entire screen. Oh, okay. Then let's go for screen 1. Can everybody see it?
Not yet.
How about now?
Yes, sir. Please go ahead. Your time starts now.
All right. I am to be presenting water use efficiency and water stress. Umqobozo, the modern day solution to our current water problems. Water is in the headlines for all the wrong reasons, reviving a forgotten need, the essence of life, water. We have a heightened sense of the worth and importance of water. We want to know more about it and our future prospects. Where does it come from? Who has it? Who is responsible for it? What can we do to secure a better, wetter future? We will look at how blockchain technology can assist in answering such questions and how it will give more control to the people exposed to this technology. Where does it come from? Well, we can find it on the ground, on the surface, and even from the sky. Who has it? Well, I can answer only who has control over it, which can be individuals, rural communities, the government and the municipalities. Who is responsible for it? I would say everyone. But in this case, we are going to look at government of municipalities and rural communities or individuals. What are the problems that have been identified? On the government side, the detection of water leakages at early stages. Infrastructure has been built in some areas in the Eastern Cape, but the resource of water is not available. Accurate reporting and monitoring of water usage in real time. Water use licenses take long to process and approve. On the community side, we're having a problem with drying up of rivers, and rain is nowhere to be found. We can't even find clean, drinkable water, and we have to travel or hire a bakkie for us to go and get ourselves some water. With all the inability to manage, keep track, and take care of our precious resource, there are other factors that affect the availability of the water resource, which is climate change, and its absence of water is causing a dry land, and also in the agricultural department. What can we do to secure a better, wetter future? We must look at equity, not equality. Having an equal share does not mean all our needs are met. In places where there is lack, means of sharing to the neighboring community with plenty should be able to share. This should not be a 6-month project. The time can be reduced by a modular system architecture, AI and blockchain for faster paperwork processing. Each environment has its way for water resource. Instead of centralizing everything and using the common ways of water accessibility, we must take advantage of the way people live in each region and build from there a solution that is good for that region and beneficial to it with the aid of AI and blockchain technologies. This also puts the community at an advantage, since chiefs and people can also be involved. We can adapt and improve structures that are already there, looking at how ESCOM works with their power and how blockchain nodes also work. We also find opportunities and advantages using blockchain. We can monitor. Monitoring is easier when everything is modular. Reporting is much faster. Maintenance is no longer complex and is manageable. Transactions are faster, secure, and immutable. Resource data inequality becomes absent. Trade becomes trusting at a peer-to-peer level. Employment and upskilling becomes an opportunity, and entrepreneurship, individuals water collector and can now sell water to the highest bidder. If we look at water trade, in a water market setting, underlying gaps in the data ecosystem and institutional mechanism contribute to the different kinds of information asymmetries, data inequality issues. Some participants might have better access to data than others. Thus, this leading to the adverse selection. Data ecosystems is susceptible to tampering. Institutional infrastructure does not have the necessary checks, balances, and penalty enforcement mechanism. It can lead to the problem of moral hazard. Water infrastructure and transaction costs. Development and maintenance of water markets come with associated costs, initial costs, monitoring and evaluation. Costs can be returned and reduced by means of inclining charges to water and reduce by using or taking advantage of the already existing structures. Regulation and distribution. Regulators set frameworks and rules establishing a water market. They play a key role in issuing water rights, administrating trade, monitoring and evaluating water use.
And it's time. TikTok. I'm not talking about the app, I'm talking about time. Can we please have the judges ready? Pibetsi, I'm so sorry for cutting you short, my brother. Maybe they can give you a minute or so. Mr. McCavan Ayaba.
Yep. Please, I'd like to really hear
more.
If you can use my 1 minute just to finish.
Okay, fantastic. Sir, the floor is still yours, right?
Okay. AI and blockchain technologies can assist in making sure these frameworks are followed and the delay times become minimal with smart sensors for water quality. In summary, the Umgobozo app can allow water trades connect buyers and sellers in a single marketplace without any intermediaries, providing information and registering trades. Integrating with department data, allowing for rainfall forecast and agricultural throughput. This provides buyers with a range of options. This produces information search costs. And on top of that, with blockchain technologies, once something has been logged, there is no turning back. So there won't be any human tampering. So in confidence, I would say complexities of the water market, such as complicated business and operational rules, lack of available water information and presence of intermediaries exclude 75% of potential users from participating in water trades. Simply put, do not have confidence and do not understand how these markets function. The use of blockchain technologies will bring forth advantages such as storing information in an immutable fashion, smart contracts to execute when certain conditions are met, transparency and trust, improved data reliability, and reduces audit time. Tokenization gives faster transactions with the better tracking and trading.
So is that it? Thank you very much, Mr. Light, and we shall go to the judges. Mr. McKevin, I hope you are satisfied with that.
I am, and
in conclusion, the use of smart sensors can assist in preventing.
Ellen, please just take us through to your revenue stream.
Okay.
Repeat that, please.
Can you please just take us through your revenue stream?
Oh, my revenue stream.
Yes.
Well, we charge the person for the water that they use, and we charge the people who are also selling the water in the platform.
Yes. So how much do you charge?
Well, at the moment, I haven't done the calculations to come to the exact price.
Have you thought of how the people in the rural area are going to use this platform, knowing very well that you have the gogos, the grannies, and the people who are old don't have access to, maybe to innovative phones that we have.
Yes,
have you thought of how you're going to reach out?
Yes, that is very much true. Which is one of the ways that I mentioned is that when we instead of coming up with new solutions to solve water problems, we can look at each region and try and fix or improve the way that they collect water so that they can have better water and better access to that water. So that way, the people who are also involved within that vicinity, instead of them using the platform to incline the charges, the people who are able to use the platform can be able to work as the government does, that they send you a bill, then you pay that bill based on the water usage. But then this time around, you can see, since everything is transparent, you can see how much water you have used. You can see how much you owe.
All right. Thank you.
I see.
Can I make a comment quickly?
Okay.
I think.
Go ahead, please.
Just a quick one. I think let's just be, especially on the costing model, if this were to go forward, let's be cognizant of the fact that we are supposed to provide free basic water up to 6 kiloliters. And anything after those 6 kiloliters, you then charge for. So if you're going to talk about your potential water losses, for me, I would have twisted it nicely to say, how do you prevent from them not getting to pay past that 6 kiloliters, because they will be interested and invest in such an app. Thank you.
Okay, fantastic. I hope Mr. Lita has taken that into note. We have come to the end of presentations, and we really like to thank each and everyone who participated for this grand finale, an opportunity that was brought to light and reality by the EWCETA and Eastern Cape Provincial Office of the Premier. Would like then to please have time set apart for the judges to go about and deliberate. And we shall be in a 10-minute breakaway session for the judges to make their final decisions. And I'd also like to have Mr. Misho to come through and give feedback to all of the key stakeholders that have been part of this. Misho, over to you.
Yes, sir.
Over to you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Witness.
Oh yes. Apologies. We need to have one last presentation from Witness. It has just slipped my mind. Like I said, TikTok. You end up making such mistakes when you're chasing time. Hope Witness is ready. My apologies, sir. Witness, are you there?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Sorry for that. Please share your screen so that we can go and get started.
Can you see?
Say?
Can you see my screen?
No, we can't see your screen, sir.
Okay, so the problem we're addressing here is atrophication.
Say, what's that?
So basically, atrophication is when nitrogen-rich compounds in fertilizer run off to water bodies and ocean coastal zones. So, so basically, atrophication occurs when nitrogen-rich compounds in fertilizer run off and cause lack of oxygen in water bodies and the ocean coastal zone. So without the dissolved oxygen,
Okay. Go up top.
So when nitrogen-rich compound in fertilizer run off and cause lack of oxygen in water bodies and ocean coastal zone. Without dissolved oxygen, the zones cannot sustain aquatic life. So to solve this problem, what I first did is I asked myself a question: what exactly caused this fertilizer to reach water bodies? And I then discovered that it's due to heavy rain. So to solve this problem, what I did is I came up with a solution by creating an Android application that uses artificial intelligence to detect heavy rain based on cloud types so that we can alert farmers or individuals to collect their fertilizers in time, preventing them from reaching water bodies. But how exactly does our app detect upcoming heavy rain? So what I did is I discovered types of clouds and their properties. For instance, like cumulonimbus cloud type, which brings about heavy rain, and others like cirrus cumulus that does not bring any type of rain. I then feeded data set of all this cloud types into my into my artificial intelligence model and trained them with Google Teachable Machine Learning. I then exported it to Android. I then exported it to TensorFlow Lite, then integrated inside Android. And we are finally able to recognize heavy rain based on cloud types. And within the app, what a user can is, within the app, what we do is we teach about atrophication for those who doesn't know anything about it. And I also provide strategies on how we can terminate it. So I'm gonna run the demo and show it to the judges. You can see the demo, right?
Yes, we can see the demo, Mr. Witness.
Okay, okay. So
you've got 3 minutes, by the way, sir.
Yeah. So this is the learning activity. And this is the detecting activity. Oh, actually, I'm having a little problem with the camera and on the Terminator, on the emulator. So I'm gonna show you guys a screenshot of the app quickly.
Okay.
So you can see on the PowerPoint, right? There's a screenshot of a phone there. You can see the screenshot, right? Hello?
Yeah, we can, but I'm not sure which screenshot you want to show, Mr.
On the PowerPoint, right?
On the what? I see a checkered phone on the side with a green block.
On the PowerPoint presentation.
Yes, we see there's another phone on the PowerPoint.
No, ignore the phone. There's a screenshot.
All right, I see the screenshot, the one in the presentation, yes?
Yeah, you can see, so we basically took a picture of the clouds. Those are cumulonimbus clouds. And you can see down, there's a white block there, and there are detection of whether there's an upcoming rain or what. And you can see it detected that the cloud, the picture of the cloud, 100% heavy rain, right?
Yeah.
So that's how it works.
Okay. Is that it?
Yeah, so we for creating this application, we use Android Studio, Java programming language, TensorFlow Lite, Google Teachable Machine Learning, and XML. And the benefits will be for the plants, the aquatic plants and animals, also the individuals, because the app can detect upcoming heavy rain. So we'll be able to protect users from floods, etc.
You've got a minute?
Yeah, I'm done.
Are you sure? All right.
Yeah.
Mr. McKevin, can you please come in, sir? Great presentation, by the way, witness.
Witness, despite I understand where you're coming from, being the ladder, you almost forgotten, and then you be presenting. I think it comes with a bit of pressure, but you did well, my brother. You did well. Just quickly, tell me, what are you solving? Just remind me again. Just take me back. What problem are you solving?
I'm solving atrophication. Atrophication is basically like when nitrogen-rich compound fertilizers run off to water bodies, and when they get to water bodies, algae bloom start to grow on the water bodies and start to cover the whole body, then prevent the sunlight from getting through the water, reducing oxygen in the water. So basically, plants and fishes, animals inside the water start to die as a result of lack of oxygen. Actually, lack of photosynthesis, the process of photosynthesis.
All right. Thank you. I got you now. Thank you.
Okay.
Sorry, I think also pass me. I haven't presented Team Green Tech.
Let's have Charlotte come back to you on that.
Okay, sure.
So there's no other questions from the judges?
Yeah, if there are no other questions, I think it is important that we have the Team Green Tech. But I thought they presented long ago, but yeah.
Fantastic. Are you guys ready? By the way, Witness, thank you very much for such a presentation, my brother. I really learned something new today. So, yeah, man. Last but not least, we have green tech.
Let me try to be quick. Let me try to share my screen.
Okay. Zwenkosi Hlela.
Yeah, it's me. I'll try to be quick, bro. I'm using a phone. I know it's going to work or what.
There we go. We see your screen.
Yeah. How do I input what I want to share on the screen?
That's a very good question.
Yeah. Yes. Oh. Okay. You see my screen now?
Yes, we can see your screen.
Oh, okay. It's loading.
How many percent?
Can I please have the name of Witness project?
Oh,
it's the Woos, Mr. McKevin.
The Woos, okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, let me try to. Okay, no, wait. I'll share my screen right now. I see where the problem is. Oh, sorry. Oh, now I'm panicking.
No, don't. Relax, man. Just relax. Take your time.
Okay. I'll stop sharing and then try to fix my problem fast, and then I'll come back to you now.
Make it fast.
I'll try to fix this problem fast.
Okay, we shall have Mr. Zwenkosi Hlela try to fix that real quick and come back to us. It's pretty amazing to have so much people come in. I think two of our judges have raised their hands. Mr. McKevin, can you?
No, sorry, sorry, I'm putting my hand down. But how about he send his pitch deck to Endergott or to Charlotte to just present it for him?
Okay, we'll suggest that to him. Mr. Nape Mutiba.
Thanks, Chair. I just wanted to check with other judges if they can find green tech under the list.
Judges, are you able to find green tech on your? Okay.
Yeah, I found green tech.
Mr. Mutiba, if you may just try to refresh, maybe the green tech form will appear on your machine.
It still doesn't appear. Can another judge confirm?
I have the same problem. I'm not sure if I didn't refresh properly or why.
The same on my side. I can't get.
I'm trying to connect using my computer, not a smartphone. Maybe that's going to work fast. Because my PowerPoint app is updated. It's out of date on the phone. So I'm trying to use the computer right now.
Okay, understood. But Mr. Mzwenkosi Hlela, can't you perhaps send that to support dev to Mrs. Charlotte Wu? Green Tech?
Oh, sorry, I muted my mic. I'll try to send it to her right now. I'll try to send my slide to her right now.
Support dev, Ms. Charlotte Wu, are you able to support?
Yeah, I do have on Slack community. I'll try to send it on Slack.
Okay.
Sorry, do you mind sending it to Misha?
Green Tech, did you hear
Okay,
that?
I'll send it to Miko via Slack.
Confirmed. Mrs. Charlotte Wu.
I can see Green Tech on the form. So
I'm also
what you can do if you've started judging, just go back again and just start again. Green Tech should be there because I can find Green Tech on the form.
I'm also sorted. Thanks.
Okay. Prof. Hildebrand and Ms. Konatinta.
I'll be sorted, don't worry.
Say again.
I've got it, thank you. I've got Green Tech. Thank
Okay,
you.
fantastic. That's sorted. I'm happy. Green Tech, how are you looking? Okay. We're still waiting for Green Tech to come on board. So far, I think in my closing remarks, not really closing remarks, rather concluding remarks, is that it's so far so good. What I've seen today is very, very, very interesting. Especially what I witnessed from Witness. Out of this world. I really didn't think of something like that. Also learned a new word. I see the future is tech, IoT here, blockchain there. Wow, guys, you make us seem like we went to school just to play and eat our lunch. But anyway, I'm very, very ecstatic, satisfied, and really optimistic about what would actually come from what has been done here. I mean, my head is spinning already just to think about the number of ideas that I just took in. And I can just imagine the type of pressure that the judges are under right now and actually coming up with really the group that's going to actually be
I've sent my slide.
The winners. So Mzwenkosi Hlela from Green Tech has just joined us. You've sent your slides to Misho, I think, sir. Have you? Mr. Hlela?
I sent it via WhatsApp because
you've sent it via WhatsApp.
It's giving a lot of problems. Yes.
Straight
to Miko via WhatsApp.
Oh, so technology, right?
I've got them. I've got them. I'm just trying to open
systems
them
and processes.
Okay.
These guys are literally kilometers away from each other, but things are just coming in and going out. And yeah, man, we are in that age. So as I was saying, all the best for everyone who has given their inputs. Another great thanks for all the judges. And we really appreciate our key partners being EWCTA, who have really gotten us to where we are. It wouldn't have been possible without them. And of course, our Eastern Cape Office of the Premier. thank you very much for giving such an opportunity to a number of youth. And I think in the next second or so, I should be starting the time for Green Tech. Green Tech, are you on standby?
Yeah, I'm standby.
Okay. So your presentation is on the screen. You can start now.
Okay. I'm coming from a Green Tech. We are doing a smart farm solution / smart irrigation system. The next agriculture can be developed based on Internet of Things. Internet of Things is in recent time playing a crucial role in developing system applications of real life problems in each and every aspect of life. Green Tech is a mix of hardware and software. Addictive. The hardware includes embedded systems and software program developed using Arduino IDE and sensors, temperature, humidity, and soil moisture. According to the World Bank, agriculture uses approximately 70% of global water. Withdrawal within with as much as 50% being wasted due to the overwatering and inefficient systems. Deploying sensors-based smart irrigation system utilize irrigation intelligence based on real-time field data. Sensor-based systems can be broken down into 3 major components, which are sensors, data analytics software, and irrigation control automation. Sensors collect measure from surrounding environment and crops, sending data to the gateway, then to the cloud, where the software conducts analysis and give recommendation to the farmers in a fully automated system. Sensors and software are also connected to the water infrastructure to control pumps, valves, and automatically execute precision irrigation schedules. Watering plants at the right time with the right amount of water can effectively save annual water consumption. Here's our, can you pass off? Okay, yeah, thanks. Okay, this is more or less our demonstration of our system. It's going to use soil sensors to sensor the amount of moisture in the ground, and then, okay, let me share my screen a bit. Where to rotate? Okay, I have a demo here. It doesn't show. I already made my demo.
Was I still sharing?
I think not.
I just wanted to share my screen so that because I have a demo here. It's on me. Okay, I will pass.
Mr. Shala, please finish the presentation first, and then we can go to the demo.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. It's going to use soil moisture sensor, and then to calculate how much moisture in the ground. Then that information is going to be sent in our gateway. Then our gateway will send that information into our pumps or to monitor the amount of water used for irrigation, so that you can give your plants the exact amount of water needed for the plant. There will be no over watering the plant or less watering your plants. That can be accessed through the smartphone using our app. You can see how much water you used. I I think I'll stop there and wait for questions and open for questions. Anyone with a question?
The judges, would you please come in? Prof. Hildebrandt, if you may, please, ma'am.
Hi, thanks for the presentation. What sort of cost are we talking about with this implementation?
Sorry, can you repeat your question?
How much will it cost to implement all these sensors and the system you're proposing? So how much will the user have to pay to implement it?
I haven't done proper cost, but it would be cost effective because there's a lot of money farmers used for paying for water, and this will save water, the amount of money they use for water. I haven't done my calculation side on my side how much is going to cost, but it will be cost is effective.
Thank you.
Yes.
Any other judge that would like to come in?
I just want to check the sensors that he's proposing. Can they be put on old infrastructure, or is it mainly new infrastructure?
On the old infrastructure. Old infrastructure. It would be you can buy our sensors because I also have water level sensors for checking the water level on water storages, and our sensor can be put on old infrastructure, water storages, and soil sensors. It will be put on an existing farm, just to make our farm smart. Because for now, looking at how farm operates, they don't have a system that capture their data.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, thanks.
There's about a minute and 30 seconds left for any questions. Is that where we at? All right. I think that's who we are right there. Thank you very much, Mzwenkosi Hlela.
Thank you.
Pleasure to have you come in. I think, if I'm not mistaken, this time that is our last presentation.
Thank you.
Like I've said before, thanks goes to the Office of the Premier in the Eastern Cape and the EWCTA for making this reality possible for all the youth that were involved and the old ones that are youth at heart, and that is going to our judges. Thank you very much for taking time and doing such a great pleasure for this hackathon. Like I had said previously, I would like to have the judges go for a breakaway session, which is about 10 minutes. And Mr. Misho Ngobeni, the high-tech ninja, will come in and give feedback. Thank you very much.
Thank you, good sir. Hope you actually get to go to your TikTok after this and enjoy it. So thank you guys for staying along through the whole presentation. It's been quite a eventful day, and we've reached almost the end, almost time to announce the winners. So what I'm about to do is just to get some feedback from you guys in terms of what did you think. Before we start, can all the judges please just go to the chat and click? There's a breakaway room for the judges. So judges, can you please go to the breakaway room so we can just quickly deliberate and find our winners. To the rest of everybody that is here, thank you for staying. We do apologize for the long delay, but we needed to make sure everybody gets a fair chance to present. I'm going to drop a link on the chat. Please fill in the link. This is feedback form. We need the feedback from you guys to understand things like what can we improve on, what can we do better. But any kind of feedback, good, bad, the ugly, we welcome all of it. So it will definitely help us grow. I'm going to open the conversation. So anyone, please put up your mic, switch it on, put on your video. Let's just have a quick chat. Any kind of feedback that you guys want to give us feedback on. Witness, how was it taking part in the hackathon? Was it your first time taking part in a hackathon?
No, I actually took part on the Agriculture Hackathon 2021. It was good being on this hackathon. I really learned a lot, and I appreciate everyone who participated on the hackathon.
Awesome stuff, bro. You did very well. The persistence, the keep on trying spirit, never die spirits, all the way. Well done, man. Please just keep the momentum going. There are great people in this conversation that you can link up with. Just make sure you follow them, you engage with them. It will definitely help you grow in your career.
Okay, thank you.
Awesome stuff. Anyone else who wants to give us the feedback? Yes. I hear the mentors were great. Luto, please unmute your mic.
Thank you everyone. Hope I'm audible enough.
You are, sir.
Thank you everyone for the hackathon. Challenging weekend. Hope everyone enjoyed it, and then you did not sleep because if you did not hack, I believe. Yeah. So it was a great weekend. Tiring but great. One thing I taught myself is that when I'm coming to a hackathon, I come clean. I come with no idea. And then it helps me now to be more innovative, and also now to challenge myself, and then now to quickly respond to challenges that are put on hand. So also now, without me being a developer or being a hacker, also now in the everyday life problems, now to rapidly respond to those. So I would say, yes, we are in a hackathon. We treat it as a competition, but yeah, we learn things. We learn like to cope with stress, to cope with imagine you don't sleep since Friday till now. I haven't bathed since Friday.
Too much info.
Yeah, thank you.
Awesome stuff. Shadra, I see your hand was up.
Hi, everyone. Well done to everyone, especially the young ones. So, I've been in a hackathon situation before. We actually just do these for fun, but it was a really nice experience. Well done to the organizing team, especially Git Culture and the mentors. And it was nice to see what, a group of young people come together and put so many wonderful ideas forward. So well done to everyone, regardless of whatever happens in the results section next. Okay, great meeting everyone.
Awesome stuff. Lungele says it was really amazing to listen to so much innovation in the land. Wow, big up to all the participants. For the first presenter was only 16. So this is Gudgano, the first presenter, who was 16. We almost wrapped it up with Witness, who's 15. So the future is definitely in great hands. Anyone else want to give us some feedback? The mic is open, guys. Let's have a quick chat. The mic is open. I might not see your hand. Please, if I don't, just call out your name. Faith, yes. Faith, please come up to the stage.
Hello, everybody. I just wanted to say very shortly, thank you for actually being here, and thank you to AquaTech for giving us the platform to engage with such awesome individuals and to learn from everyone. Yeah, that's it.
Awesome stuff. Thank you, Faith. Thank you, Faith, for that feedback. Anyone else who wants to put up their hand, please just unmute your mic and go for it. Zamu, sorry.
Hi. You know what? Okay, now I'm not nervous anymore, but I was really nervous when I was doing my presentation. But like, it's so great to see so many ideas and so many smart young people. So I'm really encouraged. And there's some people that I see synergies with and I really want to partner with in the future.
Nice stuff. So that's the beauty of hackathons. It's not just learning and competition, but connecting and collaboration. So we love that. Please do connect with as many people as you can and see how you guys can work together. So there's a question: why weren't there many videos of our participants? So some videos took time to come through, but please, if you still wanna put out your video, in terms of telling the world what you're working on, just share the videos with us. Take a quick video. We'll be definitely presenting. We are probably less than 54 minutes to the family meeting. So yeah, that'll be interesting as well. Anyone else who wants to give feedback? How were the challenges? How did you guys find the challenges? The problems that you guys had to address, were they clear? Were they easy to work with? Any feedback on that? Luto?
I won't say they were clear, but I won't say they were easy to work on. But the way they were articulated, I would say, you did put some, whoever was working on the documentation, they did put some work and then they know what they are doing. Which now.
Awesome stuff. Credit to those who put the content together from the challenges. And then let's talk about the mentors. How were the mentors helping you guys out on Slack? Was the experience great? Working on Slack? Any feedback on that? Go ahead, Luto.
Yeah, the support was great. Yes. And also, for those who did not ask for mentors, I would encourage next time to ask for mentors, because now you find out. I once got into a situation that I wanted to go solo. And then on a Sunday, I think there was 4 hours left for me to present. And then I was tackling a way different problem. Yeah.
All right. So yeah, thanks for that. So in future, guys, please make sure that mentors are there. The mentors are there to help you guys. Do reach out. Do bother them. Also, don't apologize when you bother them. When you bother us, we are there to help you guys out. Muse, how do I pronounce your name?
It's Musebiadi.
All right, Musebiadi.
It's actually just called me Intuition, which is fine. It was literally the first time I was using Slack, so it wasn't as hard as I thought it was to navigate. So it was pretty chilled.
Yeah.
Like I said earlier, like the mentors are very great. Like you guys were just like very patient with us, and especially today after having not slept. So you guys are super patient. So shout out to you guys.
All right, props to the mentors, all the mentors. We'll definitely let them know. Mr. Nick.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
What's up?
What's up?
Okay, yeah, it's not my first time using Slack, but it's an awesome platform to actually make group communication. But my compliments goes to the mentors, guys. My compliments goes to. I was doing the project solo until on Saturday I actually reached out to a mentor, and he actually he was the game changer in my plan.
Nice.
The key substitute in a losing game.
Bona. It's good to have mentors. We definitely need to make sure that the mentors are there for you guys. So please, in future, take advantage of the opportunity, engage with the mentors as much as possible. Mr. Karabo. Can I ask a favor from everyone who's on the chat? Please go to the chat and represent your area code. So just represent your area code, type your area code there. That'll be actually so cool to know where you guys are from on the chat. So please, can we all do that right now? I'll start while Mr. Karabo comes up to the stage. All right, I see Karabo is not coming up. Who can I randomly pick on? So when it comes to the other team solutions, right? Which solution do you guys say stood out for you? So obviously, let's not talk about your own solution, but the other team solution. Which solution would you say stood out for you?
Hi.
Yes.
So I think for me, Witness had really done a lot of work. In terms of it's not something I've seen before. Maybe forgive me if I'm naive in that regard, but I was super impressed by what you've done, Witness. I also liked your presentation, Zamo. So big up to you guys.
Thank you.
Awesome stuff. Showing each other some love. We love that. Anyone else who wants to talk about a particular solution that stood out for them?
Hi, Misho. Right
Yes,
now.
sir. How are you, Bruce?
I'm well, and how are you?
Awesome, bro.
No, it's not an issue. So, a solution that stood out for me is Paseka and his presentation. So it was quite well presented, and I think even the business model itself is not an issue.
Awesome stuff. So this is Paseka's solution. It's good to hear that you like that great solution. Pabisto? Nick, I see your hand is up.
The presentation which made it for me is like it's the presentation before Whitney. I forgot the guy's name. The presentation for the guy before Whitney. It's Witness, ne? Witness, yeah.
Witness, yes, sir.
Yeah, that guy's presentation, it was well constructed. It had a lot of information, a lot of researches, and it's probably, let's say, a new edge into the drive he's going in.
All right. So that was the one that stood out for you.
Yeah, yes, that was the one that stood out for me.
All right, awesome stuff. Thank you guys for dropping your area codes. We can see where you guys are from. Big shout out to you. And then social media as well. Please don't forget to just jump onto the conversation. It does not end here. It continues. There will be other activities happening. So we'd definitely love to connect with you guys. So for this one, it's AquaTech Hack on social media, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, everything is there. Please also if you want to, drop your Twitter handles here, your Instagram handles here, so we can all connect and continue collaborating. And then when it comes to the judges, the feedback from the judges, how do you guys feel in terms of the feedback? Were they hard? Were they easygoing? While they're not here, let's talk about the judges.
Hi. For me, I feel like they ask pertinent questions because sometimes you have a great idea, but like, how are you making money out of it? And I feel like that was the most consistent question from the beginning right to the end. How do you make money from it? And then sometimes as an entrepreneur, you feel like you are solving a problem, but you might have not encapsulated how do you make money from this problem you have solved. So for me, I kept on going back to that. So yeah, for me, that stood out.
All right. The judges are going to join us very soon. Anyone else want to give feedback on the judges? The feedback, the questions they're asking. Thank you, Zamu, for that feedback.
Hi. Yeah, I have to concur with Zamu. The judges, it was a bit hectic, but I think they asked good questions. Yeah, so I think for me, it was definitely some of the questions were a bit challenging because you're thinking about the solution you're trying to implement and not necessarily making money out of what you're trying to solve.
All right, awesome stuff. So it's great to get feedback about the judges. Yeah, so we always make sure that we have different type of judges, to just rattle a little bit of your solutions, but also to provide constructive feedback as well. So thanks for that feedback. We'll definitely share it to the judges. Most of you here are from a technical background. Most of you from a technical background. How do you guys feel in terms of things like the business model canvas? How do you feel about the business side of things? Any feedback around that?
Hi.
Yes, sir.
Well, as a guy from a technical background, I'm a programmer. I'm just used to coding and just like programming everything. The kind of thing of this thing is like I was not prepared for venturing into actually like business and organizational kind of stuff. I was actually looking to just get in here and create a software or create a program that actually works and just present on the project on the application, not actually creating the business plan, the BMC, the presentation. All of this is hectic.
Hectic stuff, but do you think it helps? Do you think it helps you think your idea much better, see where your idea is going instead of just focusing on one direction?
Yeah, it actually helps because of it helps you to see to actually look onto weaknesses on your project, because of when you do like those analysis, you actually find that like okay, your program will fail here or your program will actually succeed in this direction. Like it shows you the direction in which you can venture into.
Awesome stuff. All right, the moment of truth is almost here. I'll just hand back to the judges and the MC to take us through the last bit of the session. Thank you guys for all your feedback and good luck to everyone.
I'm not sure if the MC is still going to take us through, but I think gauging by the time, I just want to thank everybody for participating in this hackathon and thank them for their innovative ideas that have been awesome. And also it's good to see that indeed innovation and creativity is still the cornerstone on how we can improve efficiencies as municipality, but also how we think about the well-being of those who are sitting in the rural communities in terms of getting them basic services. So we'd like to appreciate all the efforts that have been put by the teams. It was highly competitive and it was also interesting. There were very good ideas. And also, they were very good to see some prototypes already being developed and wanting to be taken to the next level. We really appreciated as the judges to see such thinking. Indeed, there were very thought-provoking questions from the judges in terms of how are you going to make the money? This is your intellectual property. How are you going to take it to the next level? In terms of the conscious business model that has been implemented. So thank you so much to the participants. Thank you for their time. And we hope that even if you didn't make it into the top 7, we'd want to see you again. As I had already indicated to the team in the past, that our agency is taking up the hackathon processes quite seriously and we want to have it as an annual event. Hence, we were on board to support it. So thank you so much. And I know that a representative from the Eastern Cape government is going to then do the awards. Can I hand over to the rep?
Okay, fantastic. That was, yeah, that was a mouthful. I mean, yeah, we've come a long way. So I'd like to call on Mr. Diteru so that he can call on the EWCTA CEO, Mr. Diteru.
Thank you. Thank you very much to our MC, and thank you very much to all the participants. Wow, we've reached basically this golden moment. We're super delighted, basically, that we've seen this journey, from the very beginning to where it is today. As the CEO of the EWCTA is getting ready, I would like to basically just quickly just check something quickly with Charlotte, and I'll be back. Chair, let me give back to you quickly.
All right, we are almost there, guys. Just hold on a bit longer, a little bit longer. We are almost right at the end. Getting ready to announce the winner. The winners, actually. Mr. McKevin, do you mind just giving us a quick feedback, just a high-level feedback while we wait for Mr. Lucky to come back?
Yeah. Thank you, Mr. For me, this was one of the greatest initiative I've seen so far. Thanks to you guys for doing this. Thanks to the minister. Thanks to everyone that have supported this. This startup, these guys have done an amazing work within this space. They've come up with some great solutions. And again, just like Akona did mention, you guys may not have made it to the top 7 or not make it or not win. But please, guys, for me is keep on doing it. Go back, take the feedback that we are going to send to you guys. Just refine your product, do some market research. Again, a lot of one thing, something that I noticed, which we constantly keep asking, is that you guys should always, no matter whether it is a social impact, whether it's a non-for-profit, there should be a market, a business model from it. There should be a way that you have to make money. As much as we depend on funding, government, and the rest, that should be something that then comes secondary. But your first buy is it going to bring me money? Can someone invest in your business? Can any investor, because anything that any investor, you are looking for investment. Investors are looking for a return of that investment. They're looking for equity. They are not there to just carry their money and give you to support you. So go back, refine your idea, look at where the market is, discuss with your customers, make sure that there is a market. There's a market for it. Otherwise, all in all, it was a great presentation. Despite some of you being under pressure, you did so well, and I'm so proud of you. And for most of you who, whether you're part of it or something, I am very open. I shared my details earlier on. We are very open to helping you guys continue with some kind of a mentorship program or advice going forward. Just check us out, and let's see what we can do going forward with your ideas. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Lucky, Mr. Tabo. Are you with us?
Yeah, we're still here, sir. Like the judge has said, Mr. McKevin Ayaba, thank you very much. Mr. Nape, thank you very much. To Genevieve Da Silva, also thank you. Thank you to also Prof. Hildebrandt, thank you very much. Mrs. Aquana Tinta, thank you also for giving us your time on Sunday. And well done to each and everybody who took part in this. It's getting late, guys. Everybody who took part in this great initiative, thank you. And yeah, congratulations to everybody. I see my CEO is online. It's just about to give us last closing remarks before we call on the lady who made this magic happen. She goes by the name of Mpomo Kapele, EWCTA CEO, and the person who we are really grateful for, because this is all because of her. Thank you very much, EWCTA. Thank you very much, Eastern Cape Office of the Premier. This is me, Tabo Boy, signing out.
Thank you very much, Tabo, for that. Wow, what a presenter. We appreciate basically you steering the program for us. Without wasting any further time, I would like to take this moment to welcome the visionary and a leader from the EWCTA who believed in this initiative from the onset, Mempo Mokapele. Madam, over to you.
Good evening, everyone in the room. And it's been a long day. I thought we'd be done by 5 o'clock. And I know you all waiting to go listen to Mr. President. So we need to announce before we are locked down from announcing winners. I'm not going to take much time, but I think it's really been great listening to some of the pitches. I've had an opportunity to sit in the room and listen to the pitches, and just a couple of comments that came in the last while the judges were locked up in their room, where some of the technocrats were saying that it's we are techno people, and this thing of business, putting together a business plan and revenue streams and how we're going to be profitable, how we're going to generate income is not really what we do. We design, we build models, and I think it's really good that we get exposure to some things like this, because the reality is that all those IT solutions and all those techno solutions are meant to benefit people. And these programs like this are programs that ensure that your creativity, your brains, your hard work from school actually gets to translate into solutions that can enrich you and enrich those who are around you. So I'm not going to give a speech, but I'm going to just start with thanking people, because once we announce winners, I know you're going to start switching off to another channel. But thank you very much to, first of all, the organizers, the people who've put this together. We thank AquaTech. We thank the company for the business clinic for AquaTech idea. It's an idea that just like many other ideas that are being developed in the country, that we are seeing bear fruit, and we trust that it'll bear more fruit for others. We want to thank, I'm not going to go through all the names. Thank you very much, those who are in the room, for every single thing, from marketing to planning, from even facilitating some of the sessions. I want to thank Geek Culture for the beautiful culture you bring in and all the work that you've done. And the mentors specifically, just maybe highlight the name of the mentor. We'd like to thank Ashton. From the Young Water Professionals, we want to thank Muzi Dombela from CPSI and Sibusiso Maseko for mentoring our participants. So I think there were about 27 pitches for those 27 ideas. Thank you very much for that. And most importantly, thank all the other 27 participants, all the 27 ideas. I know behind the ideas are more people, but we thank you for taking your time and really coming on board to be part of the solutions, the energy and the water and the food solutions for the crisis and the challenges that we face as a country, and specifically in the Eastern Cape. I would like to thank the Eastern Cape Office of the Premier for giving us an opportunity to come and display talent, which for me, I think in the room, there's a lot of talent that was displayed, and to use talent in the province to solve challenges that people of the Eastern Cape are facing. I want to thank the EWCTA team in the room, and for you've been in the different sessions from Friday with everyone else, also just to support, and also for the EWCTA team who thought it was important for them as a CETA, skills development agency, to go beyond putting people in a classroom and recognize that it's not only giving you material, but it's through working with creative ideas that we can bring about solutions for our country. I'd like to thank WISA, Border, the Amatole, and Aspire. I would like to thank Andy Lou, who was in the room also. I don't know if they're in the room today. In the last week, the different municipalities that were presented here, who highlighted the challenges and who assisted in identifying those social challenges that needed to be resolved, and the Water Boards and Green Cape, who were in the room. We really thank you for your participation. Now, I'm going to go to the judges, who I really want to thank. You've given your time, even extra time, your overtime. to listen and to educate and to really say at the end of the day, these are the winners of solutions, not because you like the solution, but as the solutions that you believe will bring about the difference in the province of the Eastern Cape, especially understanding the challenges they face. I would like to thank Kevin Ayaba, who's the CEO of set up a startup and a founder of Africa's Startup Ecosystem Builder Summit. I would also like to, I hope I pronounce you, thank you very much, sir, for I've been listening to your questions. I know your concerns, and I hope most of the solutions that are going to come will, I've identified your concerns in your questions, and I hope they will, the solutions will be able to address some of those concerns, even if people do not make it to the top 3 or to the top 7. I hope I pronounced this name correctly. Genevieve Da Silva, the Director of Programs at Green Matter. Thank you very much for your time, and thank you very much for your contribution to each and every single person who participated here. Prof. Diane Hildbrand, thank you. If I was to call you another name and say, what's your revenue stream? How are you going to make money? And very important question that I think assist entrepreneurs who come up with ideas and not become despondent to identify how they're going to be profitable. How is this going to be a viable business? I thank Nape Motiba, the Deputy Director in Research and Development and Center of Public Service Innovation, which is CPSI. And thank you, Madam Akona Tinta, who's the Director in the Strategic Planning and Management in Matolo District Municipality. Really thank you for the participation. Of government participation is important. And we thank you for even for taking this beyond this hackathon, saying that we've done it before and we'll continue to do it because we know what it, the value it brings. I know you're probably thinking, why is she not stopping with her preaching? But I'm nearly done. It's now time to announce the winners. The winners will win cash prizes of, I think the first prize will get 10,000 Rand cash prize. And oh, okay, that's good.
The power of money.
The power of money. And the second prize will, just for the hackathon, will get 7.5 thousand Rand, and the third prize will get 5,000 Rand for the idea. And we know that the top 7 teams today will have an opportunity to just pitch to a 4IR AquaTech accelerator for the opportunity to have them participate in a 6-month business mentorship program, so that their ideas, they are coached.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will take just a short break because we've reached a very important milestone. So let me get hold of the CEO and let's try to get her back. Misha, perhaps I can allow you just a moment to hold it for us. Thank you.
All right. So yeah, we're there, guys. We are almost there. So I was actually checking your aerial codes. I think we are back. Ms. Mpo, are we back? Please unmute your mic.
Oh, thank you. Apologies there. I was using a gadget that's not charged. I just realized now, and it disappeared. But I'm gonna switch off my video so that I can get to the important stuff. And so thank you to the judges. I said thank you very much to the judges. The judges were looking at. Okay, am I delaying with announcing? Now the music for winners is coming. So I think the judges were looking at the relevance of the solutions that are pitched on the table to the challenge. They looked at the value proposition that these different solutions are addressing. They looked at innovation. This is a 4IR tech, 4IR AquaTech. They looked at also the reality, the feasibility of what is being proposed to say. Is this, will this solution be implemented? Is it implementable in South Africa, in the Eastern Cape? And based on the cost, the timelines, and also the availability of the technology that are being presented. And also lastly, they also looked at the sustainability and economic and social and environmental impacts of that. lastly, they also just looked at how well did the team pitch the solution to the judges. Again, thank you very much to all the ideas. I learned a lot. I started Googling all the different types of clouds to see certain things. So I'm taking away a lot from today. But so from all these things, from addressing, from judging, from all these criteria, the judges made the final decision. And I hope I have the right list, Lucky, with me. And we've got, I'm going to start with prize number 3. And maybe just to mention for all the other participants, if you don't make it, it doesn't mean your idea doesn't work. We've got limited prizes for the first one, but there's a winner. We can only have one winner. We will also just give everyone who participated a certificate of participation and a token, some token of appreciation, which will be communicated to you. Number 3, we've got a winner who is in the food category, someone who is addressing the challenges, social challenges with regards to food. And that winner is, if I pronounce it proper again, is L Wizard. Where's that drum roll and the clapping of hands?
Yesterday. It was really just an idea, and so thank you for the platform once again, and thank you very much to everyone that participated, You are amazing people, and you had really, really beautiful, innovative ideas, and I cannot wait to work with you guys again in future.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you very much for that quick speech. Let me call AI Wizard. Are you back with us?
Hello.
Yes. Just a quick speech, sir.
I can't hear properly. Let me get my headset, please.
Okay, no worries. Over to you, sir.
Mr. Lucky, can I suggest we get the first team in for the time being?
Okay, super, yes. Over to you, Bruce.
First, am I loud and clear?
Yes, you are.
Thank you very much to the team and for the opportunity. As a result, I was quite anxious and I seldom get nervous based on the innovations that I hear in the presentations. It was quite challenging, but I'm honored to be team number one, and I think I'll do justice to the title, not just on innovation, but on a business point of view. So thank you very much to the judges. Thank you very much to the team, Geek Culture, for our AquaTech. It's truly an honor, and I'm blessed to be giving this speech in the moment. So thank you very much.
Awesome. Thank you very much. And Putwan, are you ready?
Yes, I am. Thank you.
You may begin.
Okay, I would like to thank all the judges for everything, and then the mentors for guiding us. Yesterday there was this guy who was taking us through the business model canvas, and then I think that was very important, especially I'm not I don't know anything about business. I'm doing physics and stuff like that at school, and I'm also into programming. So learning more about the business side of things was a very good thing. And then I would like to thank the government of Eastern Cape and whoever worked together to host this hackathon for giving us an opportunity to showcase our skills as well as our project. I'm really more into showing people that machine learning and artificial intelligence can be used to change the world. Thank you.
Thank you very much. With that said, I want to just thank you all for participating in this really awesome weekend. And I understand that we will definitely be touching base with all of you. Charlotte and the team and everyone will ensure that we communicate the logistics moving forward, and also the logistics around all the promises that we've made. Promises made, promises kept. We do keep our promises, and thank you very much to everyone who made this possible. I'd like to wish you a great evening further. If there is no other additions or any announcements from our team, I want to declare this hackathon officially closed. Thank you very much.
Thanks, guys. Congratulations to everybody.
TikTok.